Good morning, everyone. I am Soo-young Kim, Senior Researcher at KT's Responsible AI Center, and it is my honor to serve as today's host for the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul. I'd like to extend my sincere gratitude to all of you for joining us at this meaningful event. The Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul marks the fourth edition of this conference, following its inaugural launch in Seoul, Korea in 2022, its second year in Guangzhou, China in 2023, and its third in Tokyo, Japan in 2024. This year, under the theme Accelerate AX with SCFA AI Eco, the conference will showcase AI-driven industry trends and emerging ecosystems while providing an opportunity for various industry partners, clients, and stakeholders to engage and exchange insights. For those unable to attend in person, all keynote sessions will be broadcast live online on the KT's YouTube channel and the WeChat GTN channel, and we encourage your active participation and interest. Before we officially begin today's program, we will have the opening speech by Dr. Soon-min Bae, SCFA AI Working Group Leader and Head of AI Future Lab, and also Chief Responsible AI Officer at KT, who has graciously prepared today's Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul. Let's invite Dr. Soon-min Bae to the stage.
Good morning, everyone. It's my great honor to welcome all of you to the fourth Global AI Conference today in Seoul. When we first launched this journey 4 years ago in 2022, I hardly imagined that this event would grow to this scale you can see today. Yeah, but we were ready for this big movement already back in 4 years ago. And I still remember the excitement that we see that the 20,000 viewers watched the live stream of the first event. So finally, we are currently hosting with China Mobile and NTT Docomo, KT together, the Guangzhou, China, and Tokyo, Japan were successfully held last years, and we also welcome many of our valued partners to present their achievement and share insights. This year's title is Accelerate AX. So China Mobile, NTT Docomo, KT also share their recent achievement in AI. And I especially welcome all of you present here in this location. But we were very amused that more than 10 times application wanted to come to this event, but we couldn't accommodate everyone. So I warmly encourage everyone to watch over YouTube, and hopefully this year we get more than 20,000 viewers. And so we have many distinguished speakers, and we have panel session at the end. So please stay to the end and enjoy this event. And I sincerely thank all the speakers and panelists who came to this event. And we are making and we are shaping the future of AI together. And I really thank you.
Please give a big round of applause to Dr. Soon-min Bae for warm remarks. Next, we will have the welcome speech by Mr. Phil Oh, CTO of KT's Tech Innovation Group. Let's invite Mr. Phil Oh to the stage.
Welcome to the Global AI Conference 2025. My assistant told me that this conference is so important. I have to deliver the message as it is in this letter. So here we go. Good morning, everyone. I'm Phil O, CTO at KT. It is truly an honor to join you for this meaningful occasion. The Global AI Conference, shaped by the collaborative spirit of the SCFA AI Working Group, is more than just an event. It is a meeting place where ideas cross borders, where new possibilities take root, and where the future of the AI is written together. At KT, as we enter the era of Agentic AI, our commitment is clear to develop AI that is responsible, human-centered, and open to the world through strong global partnerships. The innovations and case studies shared today are part of that story, one where technology and people move forward together. The collaboration among telecom operators from Korea, China, and Japan is a remarkable force. It reminds us that progress is not a solitary effort, but a shared journey. KT is proud to be part of this journey, and we will continue to deepen our cooperation with SCFA as we work toward a more sustainable and connected future. Thank you for being here, for your energy, and for your engagement. I wish each of you an inspiring and successful conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Phil O. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Phil O for his insightful remarks. We will now proceed with the first keynote of the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul. This keynote will be delivered in Korean. Please note all following presentations will be conducted in English only. For your convenience, this session will be translated and displayed with subtitles on the screen. Mr. Jin-ho Kong, Director of the AI Policy Division at the Ministry of Science and ICT in Korea, will lead the session on AI policy of the Lee Jae-myung administration. Let's invite Mr. Jin-ho Kong to the center of the stage.
네, 반갑습니다. 과학기술정보통신부에서 인공지능 정책 맡고 있는 공진호 과장입니다. KT의 온가족 결합 할인 받고 있는 KT 이용자로서 오늘 이 자리에서 새 정부 AI 발표를 하게 돼서 영광으로 생각을 합니다. 어떤 거 넘기는 거 어떤 거 누르면 되죠? 어떤 거? 네. 제가 발표할 순서는 이와 같습니다. 먼저 AI 추진 배경에 대해서 말씀드리겠습니다. 다들 잘 아시는 것처럼 2022년 11월에 이제 챗GPT가 나오면서 생성형 AI에 대한 이제 놀라운 결과물을 저희가 보게 됩니다. 그 이후에 이제 올해 설 연휴였죠. 설 연휴 기간에 딥시크가 이제 나오게 되는데 이제 그 딥시크에 저희 이제 한국 정부 입장에서는 뭐 충격적인 것도 있었습니다. 이제 중국이 정말 놀라운 속도로 기술 발전이 이루어졌구나라는 충격도 있었는데 한편으로는 이제 미국처럼 이제 대량의 이제 물량 공세를 하지 않아도 이제 알고리즘의 혁신이라든지 데이터 학습의 새로운 패러다임을 제시를 함으로써 이제 저희가 좀 미국이나 중국 수준에 한번 해볼 만하다 이런 희망적인 이제 해석도 있었습니다. 그 이후에 최근에는 이제 에이전트 AI 그리고 피지컬 AI 쪽으로 AI 기술들이 발전을 하면서 저희도 한국 정부에서도 선제적인 투자가 좀 조속히 이루어져야겠다 이런 이제 인식을 갖고 적극 정책 지원에 나서고 있습니다. 그 해외 동향을 좀 더 보시면은 이제 미국 같은 경우에는 스타게이트 프로젝트라고 해서 그 우리 돈으로 한 700조 원 규모의 이제 대형 투자 계획을 밝혔는데요. 이제 700조 원이 대한민국 정부의 전체 예산이 700조 원이 약간 넘는 이제 그런 규모이기 때문에 엄청난 규모인 건 사실입니다. 그리고 최근에는 지난 7월에는 이제 AI 액션 플랜을 발표를 함으로써 여러 가지 AI 혁신이나 인프라 투자에 적극 나서겠다라는 이제 발표가 있었습니다. 중국에서도 AI 플러스 행동 심화 계획이라는 걸 발표를 해서 이제 중점 분야들에 대해서 AI를 통해서 혁신을 이루겠다. 그리고 정부가 적극 지원하겠다라는 이제 계획을 발표를 했고, 여러 가지 글로벌 리더십 차원에서도 중국 정부가 다자기구라든지 이런 부분을 통해서 이제 글로벌 AI 리더십을 강화해 나가겠다 이런 계획을 밝혔습니다. 그 EU나 UK, 영국 그리고 프랑스에서도 여러 가지 정부가 적극 나서서 이제 AI를 적극 육성하는 그런 정책을 펼치고 있는 것도 사실입니다. 그 우리의 이제 현주소를 좀 보겠습니다. 그 대한민국의 글로벌 여러 가지 지표들을 종합해 봤을 때 이제 대한민국은 한 3위권 그룹, 한 6위에서 7위 정도 되는 이제 지표들을 보이고 있는데, 3위 전체적으로는 한 3위권 그룹에 포함된다 이렇게 저희는 분석을 하고 있습니다. 미국과 중국이 당연히 앞서가고 있고요. 이제 싱가포르, 영국, 프랑스, 이스라엘 등과 함께 이제 비슷한 수준에서 3위권 그룹에서 경쟁을 하고 있다 이렇게 저희는 분석을 하고 있습니다. 특히 뭐 분야별로 봤을 때는 이제 AI 활용 수준에서는 아무래도 대한민국이 그 디지털 인프라나 이런 부분들이 잘 되어 있기 때문에 그 여러 가지 전체적인 활용도는 높은 수준이긴 하지만, 어쨌든 뭐 서비스업에 비해서 제조업이나 1차 산업, 그리고 뭐 수도권에 비해서 비수도권, 대기업에 비해서 이제 중소기업 같은 경우에는 여전히 좀 AI 활용도가 다소 낮은 상태이다 이렇게 보고 있습니다. 기술 수준에서도 한 1년 이상의 격차를 보이고 있고요. 그 AI 인재 같은 경우에도 이제 저희가 적극적으로 양성은 하고 있는데 해외 유출에 대한 문제도 있고, 또 그 여러 가지 이제 뭐 안정적인 연구 환경이나 처우 문제 이런 부분들이 이제 복잡한 문제로 지금 저희가 인식을 하고 있습니다. 그리고 무엇보다 이제 AI 컴퓨팅 자원, 이제 GPU로 대표되는 컴퓨팅 자원에 있어서도 이제 우리나라가 전체적으로 한 2만 개 가량 있지 않을까라는 추정을 하고 있는데, 뭐 이런 2만 개 정도 수준이 사실 뭐 글로벌 빅테크 하나가 가진 이제 GPU 양에 비해서도 훨씬 더 적은 수치다. 뭐 이렇게 저희는 좀 보고 있습니다. 하지만 우리가 잘하고 있는 분야도 있습니다. 대표적으로 이제 AI 모델 측면에서 그 최근에 7월에 발표한 이제 글로벌 평가를 보면은 이제 LG에서 개발한 X1이라든지 그리고 대한민국 스타트업이 지금 업스테이지라는 스타트업이 개발하고 있는 솔라 같은 모델이 뭐 11위, 14위를 차지할 정도로 이제 나름대로 여러 가지 어려운 환경 속에서도 잘 선전하고 있다 이렇게 저희는 보고 있습니다. 그리고 무엇보다도 이제 세계에서 이렇게 그 AI 전반적인 풀스택 측면에서 전반적인 생태계에서 그 자체적인 경쟁력을 갖고 있는 그런 나라는 저희가 미국, 뭐 중국 정도를 제외하고는 거의 없다고 보고 있습니다. 이제 뭐 AI 반도체에 대해서는 퓨리오사나 이제 리벨리온 같은 스타트업이 잘 하고 있고, 여러분들 잘 아시는 것처럼 삼성이나 하이닉스에서 이제 그 HBM도 세계적인 경쟁력을 갖고 있습니다. 그리고 모델 측면에서도 아까 말씀드린 LG의 X1이라든지 업스테이지 솔라, 그리고 여기에 제일 중요한 게 빠졌네요. KT의 믿음 AI 같은 이제 모델들도 굉장히 세계적으로 뭐 해볼 만한 경쟁력 수준을 갖고 있고, 그 특화 분야에 대해서도 좀 두드러지는 이제 기업들이 나타나고 있습니다. 대표적으로 의료 분야 같은 경우에는 루닛이라는 기업이 이제 좀 글로벌 시장에서 많은 활약을 하고 있는 것으로 저희는 파악을 하고 있습니다. 그러면 새 정부는 이런 이제 여러 가지 여건들 속에서 어떤 방향으로 정책을 추진할 것이냐에 대해서 말씀드리겠습니다. 저희의 목표는 당연히 글로벌 AI 3대 강국, 잘 많이 들어보셨겠지만 3대 강국을 지향하고 있습니다. 하지만 3대 강국이라는 의미가 뭐 3위권 국가들, 아까 말씀드린 3위권 국가들 중에서 잘하겠다 이런 의미라기보다는 이제 미국이랑 중국과 격차가 많이 있긴 하지만 그 격차를 대폭 줄여서 이제 미국이랑 중국과 대등하게 경쟁할 수 있는 수준으로 나아가겠다 이런 목표를 갖고 있습니다. 그래서 첫 번째는 AI 혁신 생태계를 조성을 하고, 두 번째는 AX 대전환, 국가 차원에서 AX 대전환을 이루고, 세 번째는 이제 그 글로벌로 지향을 하면서 AI 기본 사회를 구현하겠다, 이런 세 가지 정책 축을 갖고 저희가 정책을 추진할 계획입니다. 먼저 AI 혁신 생태계 측면에서는 저희가 AI 고속도로 구축에 나설 계획입니다. AI 고속도로라는 이제 정책 브랜드는 그 의미를 보시면은 우선적으로 이제 그 과거 대한민국의 산업화 시대에 이제 경부고속도로가 산업화에 큰 이제 역할을 했듯이 AI 시대에는 AI 고속도로를 구축을 함으로써 이제 전반적인 인프라를 대폭 확충하겠다라는 의미이고요. 이제 기본적으로 그 초지능 네트워크 AI를 뒷받침할 네트워크를 잘 구축을 하고 그 위에서 이제 AI GPU나 첨단 이제 AI 그 반도체로 대표되는 데이터 센터 인프라스트럭처를 구축을 하고 그다음에 여러 가지 데이터의 구축과 활용에도 적극 나서겠다라는 의미로 이해를 해주시면 될 것 같습니다. 특히 GPU 같은 경우에 이제 올해 추경 예산으로 한 13,000장 규모의 구매에 나서고 있습니다. 이제 그러면 내년부터는 아마 서비스가 될 예정이고요. 우선 이 정도 규모면은 뭐 당장 시급한 아주 충분하진 않지만 당장 시급한 이제 여러 가지 영국의 그 스타트업의 GPU 수요에는 좀 지원을 해드릴 수 있지 않을까라는 생각을 하고 있고 여기에 더해서 2026년에도 이제 최근에 정부 예산안이 발표되었는데 이제 26년에도 이제 GPU 15,000장에 그 더해서 슈퍼컴 9,000장 포함해서 이 정도의 규모의 GPU를 추가 구매를 할 예정입니다. 그리고 28년까지 이제 SPC 그 민간과 이제 정부가 합동으로 만드는 이제 SPC 설립 등을 통해서 이제 28년까지 한 5만 장 규모의 GPU 자원을 조기에 확충할 예정입니다. 그 당초에 이제 저기 공약 대통령 후보 시절에 공약 사항에서는 30년까지 한 5만 장 구축하겠다 이런 이제 공약을 밝히셨는데 저희가 워낙 시급한 일이다 보니까 이제 2028년까지 좀 앞당겨서 이제 5만 장을 확보를 하겠다 이렇게 저희가 계획을 하고 적극적으로 나서고 있습니다. 그다음에 기술 측면에서도 이제 AGI라든지 저전력 이제 AI 반도체 이런 부분에 이제 저희가 선제적으로 투자를 해 나갈 계획입니다. 내년 예산안부터 당장 반영이 되어 있고요. 그리고 지금까지는 좀 선진국 중국이나 이제 미국을 좀 캐치업하는 이런 전략을 펼쳤다면 이제는 저희가 조금 더 선제적으로 투자를 해서 이제 미리 대비를 해서 앞서 나가자라는 전략으로 저희가 이제 기술 개발을 지원해 나갈 예정입니다. 그리고 이제 파운데이션 모델이라든지 여러 가지 플랫폼이라든지 이런 부분에 대해서도 저희가 AX를 지원하기 위한 사업들도 대폭 확대를 했고요. 그리고 뭐 여러 가지 이제 AI 반도체 아까 말씀드린 반도체의 초기 수요를 창출을 하고 실증 사업을 지원할 수 있는 여러 가지 사업들도 저희가 준비를 했습니다. 참고로 그 얼마 전에 이제 정부 예산안이 26년에 발표가 되었는데 이게 이제 총 정부의 AI 총 예산이 대한민국 정부의 예산이 한 10.1조 원 정도 이제 됩니다. 이 수치 규모가 어느 정도라면은 25년도 올해 예산의 한 3배 가량이 넘는 이제 규모로서 이 정도 예산 뭐 예산 규모나 증액분만 봐도 이제 대한민국 정부의 AI 육성 의지를 충분히 짐작하실 수 있을 것이라고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 그다음에 인재 양성 측면에서도 이제 우선 해외 인재를 좀 유치를 하기 위해서 저희가 과감한 인센티브 설계를 하고 있습니다. 뭐 우선적으로 가장 중요한 이제 연봉 측면에서도 저희가 좀 인건비 지원이라든지 연구비 지원 이런 부분들로 검토를 하고 있고 이뿐만 아니고 이제 여러 가지 정주 지원이라든지 비자 문제 해결 이런 부분까지 해서 저희가 과감한 인센티브를 제공을 통해서 좀 해외 인재를 유치할 수 있도록 그렇게 준비를 하고 있습니다. 그리고 AI 대학원을 이제 신설을 하고 이제 기업이나 이제 기업과 대학이 함께 만드는 이제 분야별로 기업과 대학이 함께 교육 과정을 만들어서 실제로 현장에서 필요로 하는 분야에 필요로 하는 AI 역량을 갖춘 인재들을 같이 양성할 수 있도록 하는 사업 등을 통해서도 이제 저희가 AI 인재를 적극적으로 양성하기 위한 지원을 확대해 나갈 예정입니다. 그리고 모델 측면에서 이제 최근에 뭐 언론에서 많이 나왔는데 이제 저희가 5개 기업을 선정을 했습니다. 죄송하지만 아쉽게 KT가 좀 빠져 있지만 이제 5개 기업을 선정을 해서 이제 데이터라든지 GPU 자원, 뭐 인재 이제 유치 이런 부분들을 집중 지원을 해서 이제 이제 선도 모델 세계 최고의 선도 모델 수준으로 우리나라 모델도 이제 조기에 이제 개발이 될 수 있도록 저희가 집중 지원하는 이제 소위 국가대표 AI 모델 사업을 지원을 하고 있습니다. 그리고 AX 이제 분야인데요. 우선 공공 분야에서는 그 뭐 납세 관리 시스템이나 여러 가지 선제적인 복지 시스템 이런 부분들을 AI에 접목을 함으로써 이제 국민들께는 좀 선제적인 서비스를 이제 맞춤형으로 제공을 해드리고자 이제 여러 가지 아이템들을 발굴을 해서 정부가 지원에 나서고 있고요. 그리고 산업 측면에서는 AI 로봇이라든지 자율주행 선박, 자율주행 자동차 뭐 자율주행 이제 AI 팩토리 같은 이제 여러 가지 분야에서 AI 활용을 할 수 있도록 저희가 지원을 할 예정입니다. 그리고 특히 이제 제조 분야나 의료 분야 같은 경우에는 한국이 전통적으로 굉장히 잘하는 분야입니다. 그래서 AI가 이제 한국이 전통적으로 잘하는 분야에 결합이 되어서 이제 기존 산업에는 이제 활력을 도모를 하고 또 AI 시장에는 조금 더 초기 시장을 더 창출해 드릴 수 있는 그런 이제 방향으로 저희가 이제 가닥을 잡고 정책 지원을 확대해 나가고 있습니다. 그리고 지역 측면에서는 여러 가지 이제 한국에서도 그 수도권과 비수도권의 격차가 크기 때문에 이제 지역의 이제 강점이라든지 지역 특화 산업과 연계한 대형 AI 프로젝트도 준비를 하고 있습니다. 내년부터 이제 전라북도 전주나 경상남도 창원에서는 이제 거기에 특화된 산업, 전주 같은 경우에 이제 현대차 공장이 있기 때문에 자동차라든지 이제 창원의 기계, 뭐 조선 산업 이런 부분들에 대해서 저희가 AI를 활용해서 지원할 수 있는 예산들을 저희가 대형 프로젝트를 기획을 해서 그 총 1조 원 규모의 이제 프로젝트를 지원을 할 예정이고 대구에서도 여러 가지 헬스케어 분야라든지 그리고 광주에 전통적으로 지금 저희가 데이터 센터를 구축을 했고 더 업데이트를 해 나갈 예정이라서 이런 부분들도 같이 해서 지역 거점에 이제 AI 대형 프로젝트를 준비를 하고 있습니다. 궁극적으로 그러면 AI를 이렇게 육성을 해서 무엇을 할 것이냐라고 했을 때 저희 정부가 생각하는 궁극적인 방향은 일단 AI 기본 사회를 구축을 한다, 구현을 한다라는 것과 이제 글로벌로 나아간다라는 측면입니다. AI 기본 사회 측면에서는 전 국민이 AI를 쉽게 활용하고 이제 접근할 수 있도록 하는 방향으로 저희가 여러 가지 교육 프로그램이라든지 여러 가지 AI 활용 지원 사업들을 해 나갈 예정이고 특히 중점 분야로서 안전이라든지 사회 재난 문제, 뭐 여러 가지 사회적 문제를 AI로 활용해서 이제 해결함으로써 전 국민이 조금 더 AI의 그 주는 혜택을 좀 고루 받으실 수 있도록 저희가 정책을 펼쳐 나갈 계획입니다. 그리고 아까 소위 한국에서 소버린 AI라고 하는 그런 부분들에 대한 얘기들이 많은데 저희가 생각하는 소버린 AI는 뭐 폐쇄적이고 아니면은 저기 이제 해외 AI에 대항한 방어적인 측면에서 소버린 AI가 아니라 이제 글로벌 경쟁력과 보편성을 갖추고 이제 한국의 AI 생태계 모델을 비롯한 생태계가 이제 다른 나라에도 확산될 수 있도록 하는 것이 저희가 생각하는 소버린 AI입니다. 따라서 이제 AI 모델이라든지 기술 등을 이제 아세안이나 중동 쪽에도 이제 저희가 적극적으로 확산할 수 있는 기획을 하고 있고 최근에 이제 KT가 그 비에텔이랑 베트남 쪽에 이제 그 AI 쪽에 협력을 해서 확산해 나가는 사업들을 진행을 하시는 걸로 알고 있는데 그런 부분들도 저희가 좀 좋은 모델로 삼아서 여러 가지 다른 아세안 국가들이나 중동, 남미 등에도 저희가 적극적으로 확산할 수 있는 지원책을 펼쳐 나갈 예정입니다. 그리고 여러 가지 이제 규범 문제에 있어서도 AI 규범 문제에 있어서 저희가 이제 작년 말에 세계에서 두 번째로 AI 법이 통과가 됐고 내년 1월부터 시행 예정인데요. 이제 AI의 뭐 육성뿐만 아니고 안전이나 신뢰를 확보할 수 있는 여러 가지 법 제도적인 측면에서도 저희가 지금 준비하고 있는 것들을 국제사회와 이제 나누고 이제 공유할 수 있는 그런 부분들도 준비를 해 나가고 있습니다. 이상으로 이제 새 정부의 주요 정책들 발표를 마쳤고 아까 말씀드렸듯이 이제 뭐 새 정부는 지난 9월 8일에 그 대통령을 위원장으로 하는 국가 AI 전략위원회를 출범을 했습니다. 여기서 국가적인 AI 정책 방향들을 조율하고 결정하는 부분들을 진행을 하실 텐데 대통령께서 직접 AI 전략위원회 위원장을 맡으셨습니다. 그 한국의 위원회가 되게 많은데요. 이제 여러 굉장히 많은 위원회 중에 대통령께서 직접 위원회를 맡으신 경우가 굉장히 드뭅니다. 그만큼 이제 대한민국의 AI 육성 의지를 잘 말해준다고 할 수 있고 아까 말씀드린 이제 예산이라든지 지금 말씀드린 거버넌스라든지 이런 부분들이 이제 대한민국이 AI 시대를 좀 주도할 수 있는 준비를 다 마쳤기 때문에 이제 정부가 실질적인 정책을 신속하게 집행을 함으로써 이제 AI 3대 강국에 도약을 하고 여러 가지 이제 한국의 그 기술과 이제 모델들을 글로벌 사회와 나눌 수 있도록 그렇게 적극적으로 해 나가야겠다는 말씀을 드리면서 이상 발표를 마치겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Jin Gong. I believe Korea can build a strong ecosystem to secure AI leadership. For the second keynote, Mr. Won-jin Park, Vice President of Responsible AI Center at KT, will lead the session on new connectivity in responsible AI. Let's invite Mr. Wanjin Park to the center of the stage.
Good morning. My name is Wanjin Park, head of the Responsible AI Center at KT. First of all, congratulations on the 4th Global AI Conference. This conference is special to me. In 2023, KT, China Mobile, and NTT Docomo came together at this conference and announced our shared AI ethics principles. Today, I feel honored to share KT's journey in responsible AI, and I hope this session gives us a chance to think about how can we work together in the future. We are living in a time of amazing technology progress, not only in AI, but across many fields. One good example is self-driving cars. Just imagine, here's your luxury autonomous car. No steering wheel, no pedals. Now let me ask, what is the most important thing in such a car? Is it speed, comfort, or safety? Which one would you really pay for? Yeah, that's right, it's safety. Traditionally, cars competed on speed, but in the age of self-driving, safety is very important. We even saw court cases where car makers were held responsible for accidents as well. So just like in cars, for AI companies like us, responsible AI is not optional, it's essential. At KT, our responsible AI work is built on our AI strategy. We have a vision to become an AICT company, bringing together AI and ICT to drive future growth. Our approach is clear. We internalize KT's strength in data, algorithms, engineering expertise, and collaborate with global partners. So we develop innovative AI technologies and services branded as K-Intelligence. Through them, we help our customers achieve a successful AI transformation. K-Intelligence is the main AI brand of KT. It runs on a secure public cloud. On top of that, we built it with our responsible AI framework. Through this framework, responsible AI policies and technologies are applied to K-Studio, our platform for delivering AI models, RAG, and agents. So you can see, responsible AI is one of the core pillars of KT's AI strategy. While building KT's responsible AI system, we found 3 key points. First, we need one consistent principle across the entire AI lifecycle. Second, we needed to secure responsible AI technologies quickly and continuously update them. Third, responsible AI must live in the minds of all employees in order to build a sustainable culture. Our first challenge was this. How can we create one clear safety standard for the whole company? And how can you make sure every AI service is deployed safely? To do this, KT created a dedicated responsible AI center. This allowed us to use one consistent principle, not different rules in each department. It also allowed us to evaluate models and agents independently and fairly. But we did not work alone. Inside KT, we worked with legal, with the Government Affairs Office, and other experts. Outside KT, we invited professors and industry experts. Together, we reviewed our standards, evaluation methods, and processes. This gave us much stronger credibility. And most importantly, our top management gave us strong support. This made a huge difference because when leaders put responsibility first, the culture changes. Under this system, we built a new evaluation process. It includes regulatory impact assessments. This means reviewing potential risks in advance. And we work to minimize those negative impacts proactively. From planning to development and deployment. We checked both quality and the safety of AI responses. We didn't rely only on benchmarks. We also conducted qualitative tests with outside experts. Finally, we set up DSB, a Deployment Safety Board. This board brings together our top executives across AI, data, and business. They review each model and decide if it is safe to release. Sometimes model fails this review. In that case, they must go back for retraining. And after retraining, we also analyze whether the changes have unexpected impacts on other parts of the model. So the DSP make deployment decisions more responsible and more reliable. Our second challenge was guardrail technology. Guardrail is a light AI model that protects AI from giving unsafe or biased answers. Retraining a big model takes too much time. Guardrails can respond faster, and they can match the safety needs of each service. But here was the problem. There were almost no guardrails available for Korean language. We had to move fast to create them. So we worked with Microsoft. Together we discussed and defined the risk criteria relevant to our context. We designed the appropriate training data. This quickly improved our Korean guardrail performance and helped a lot to develop our own guardrail safety guard. To build guardrails, you actually need a lot of unsafe training data. Ironically, collecting unsafe data is much more difficult than collecting safe data. So we developed and applied an efficient method. It was designed to achieve high performance with only a small amount of data. Another key feature is that our safety guard was trained to work with streaming responses. This means harmful content can be filtered in real time before it reaches the user. As a result, our safety guard achieved 16% higher performance and reduced latency by 40% compared to the base guardrail. For the advancement of responsible AI and for a larger ecosystem, we shared our safety guard and a technical report on Hugging Face. Anyone can download it with this QR code on the screen today. Finally, responsible AI must be part of KT's DNA. That is why we started company-wide education program. In these programs, we share AI principles, established standards, and practical guidelines for ethical AI development and deployment. And it requires the participation of everyone across the company. Otherwise, when a risk or ethical issue arises, the company cannot respond quickly and comprehensively. And we saw the results. Before training, only 65% of employees said they consider ethics and safety in their AI work. After training, the number jumped to 90%. And this culture of responsible AI should not stay only inside KT. KT works with lots of partners, so it's important that we all follow AI ethics together, not just on our own. That is why we are expanding responsible AI principles to our partners as well, so that we all share the same understanding and commitment. By doing this, we can create a solid base for everyone to grow and improve together. These efforts have shown real results. Our LLM called Medium ranked first in Co-Darkbench, a Korean AI safety benchmark. And KT achieved advanced level, the highest level in GSMA's Responsible AI Maturity Framework. KT's leadership and responsible AI initiatives were also published on the GSMA website. But we know we are not done yet. AI is spreading fast. No single company and no single country can guarantee safety alone. Korea, China, and Japan share similar cultural value that can serve as a strong foundation for collaboration. Imagine if we share our risk criteria that are all more suitable for Asian culture, if we build common evaluation methods that everyone can trust, and if we collaborate international standards together, then I believe we can take one step closer to a safer and more trustworthy AI future for all. Thank you.
Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Wanjin Park. It is incredible that KT has built governance and technology for responsible AI. For third speech, Dr. Lingli Deng, project manager at the China Mobile Research Institute, will lead the session on navigating the Agentic AI era, strategy, practice, and outlook for telecom operators. Please welcome Dr. Lingli Deng to the stage.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ling Li. I'm truly honored to be here. Actually, this event is also very special to me personally because since its very beginning, I was part of each of these events. I participated and representing China Mobile this is the third time. And also when we, China Mobile, hosted the second event in Guangzhou, I was the host. So it is a truly rewarding experience. And for today, I would like to share you a little bit more, about how we are actually exploring Agentic AI era, not only from China Mobile, but as part of SCFA together. Right. So in my speech, I would like to share, first of all, some of the strategic insights that we developed together as part of a GSMA initiative for Agentic AI, especially for telco industry. And then a little bit about how China Mobile are actually doing in practice in this direction. And then very brief about how we believe we should move on together and leveraging this great vehicle. So to give you a little bit background, we all know that now Agentic AI is becoming one of the new direction, not only for telecom industry, but for all sectors of life. Agentic AI is a little bit different from large language models because it actually possesses the ability to interact, not only interact, perception, and also interact with the physical or digital world, so that it can close the loop and make the real difference. And 2 years ago, when Bill Gates actually first started talking about Microsoft's agentic AI agents, he's a little bit hesitation about whether or not this type of technology, this kind of like artificial intelligence closed loop, can ever get to office sector. But now we are moving forward. Instead of that, we know that AI agents can be a very, providing assistance not only in life sector, but also in production in all sectors of life. And also the AI market, agent market, both from global and also regional from China, and I'm sure also from Korea and also Japan, is booming. So for our telecom operators, now it is actually how we can leverage this type of technology to make money and not, doing innovations for innovation's sake. So this is actually the question that we are asking to ourselves. And this actually we are thinking about what are the strengths of our telecom operators and how we can actually make money in this new era. We believe that we have the encompassers of large customer base. We're providing with them personal communication services, which is a benefit and also a great vehicle to be enhanced by agentic AI technology. And also, as shared by Mr. Park, we are also very familiar with the local regulations and also the local culture, which means that we could also providing value-added services in type of security guardrails and also other types of enhancements, so that we can providing a roaming of visiting customer by adding local value-added services in types of AI agents. And this actually, motivate us together with our Korean and Japanese friends as part of SCFA's, new exploration. We launched together earlier this year at Mobile Congress at Barcelona, the Telco Agentic AI Initiative. And also we published our first white paper around this direction. And this is what I'm going to talk to you about, how we find it and what we have published to the industry. Agentic AI for telecom, how we can chart a course for an intelligent future. First of all, we believe that together for telco operators, there are 3 ways that we can take as our strategic approach to embrace this new era. Starting from the most conservative ones, if we position ourselves as providing our, already communication services or network as a service vehicle, then we can, by integrating into the tool-oriented approach to be part of the new agentic AI ecosystem, which means that we can transform our APIs into agentic type of version. For example, by providing MCP compliant interfaces to the third-party agents. And the third approach is a little bit, more aggressive, which means that we transform our services, for example, our communication services, into an agentic AI format. We could embed agent services with these communication services by providing value-added, services. And this is what we call service-oriented approach. And finally, we are also, looking for a more aggressive and proactive approach, which is ecosystem-oriented one. And if you have time, you can also step by and buy the Entity Docomo booth. There, they are actually, demonstrating their large language model value-added platform. And this is also a very, great demonstration of how we as telco operators can provide platform-like ecosystem so that, we could enable third-party integrators or even individual developers onto our platforms, and they can build their own applications with not only our telecom network capabilities, but also our enhanced large language models capabilities, security safeguards, guardrails, and those type of tooling capabilities together. So that we will be combining with our personal communication services, sitting at the position of the entry point to a broader agentic AI ecosystem. And the second, in the white paper, we also provided as the starting point some of the innovation use cases that we can actually transform our services or even enable the ecosystem that I talked about a little bit earlier. Okay, I will skip those details for the sake of time. And it is important also that we actually build such kind of like reference architecture. We believe that if we can, as a telecom operators, and especially also with our partners, we agree on the common architecture, and we find the value of how different roles in our industrial, supply chains, our partners find their position, and we could develop reference standards together so that we could really enable an open ecosystem. For example, for NTT Docomo's value-added platform is actually sitting in the middle. And when Dr. Cohn's talking about, the AI infrastructure, is actually providing the infrastructure layer, services. And a little bit further, China Mobile is actually also demonstrating one of the agent orchestrator, we call it MEMO, which is sitting on top of that reference stack. So by all this kind of reference documentation, we really seeking, we can actually lead the industry to make a clear vision of the future, and we can all find value in the journey. Okay. Right, so the challenges ahead. Standardization, lack of standardization. We all know that Google and also Amazon has, open sourced their kind of like protocol, but in order to enable what we demonstrated, the end-to-end reference tag, you have to stick to their different, toolings, their telecom cloud, their cloud infrastructure. So if we would like to enable an open ecosystem and also the service that could be interoperable around the globe, we have to make standardization and tackle large language model development, as Ms. Park said. We all have different languages, and each of our company actually, have specialization skills, developing local language-based, enhancements. And last but not least, security and governance. Right, that's a very brief, introduction to our white paper. And if you guys are interested in, actually, I embedded a link there. So yeah, at the bottom of the page. So if you're really interested and would like to join us in the later journey, please do, take a look. Now moving into, how China Mobile are actually doing with this direction. First of all, I would like to share with you China Mobile's top-level design. We built our 9天 foundation model, and we set up actually a subsidiary company called 9天 2 months ago. And with that, we position ourselves first as a supplier of those infrastructure elements for AI, including also the computing and large language models, and also data. Second, we are also building platforms, as NTT Docomo does, 9天 platforms to aggregate not only our in-house models, capabilities, tools, but also all the quality open source ones, so that we can work with our vertical partners to innovate together, with the best in the market. We built 4 innovation labs all around China to enable local innovations. And based on that experience, and based on 9天 foundation model, we actually working with them to deliver more than 40 different industry models. And we were enabling, pilots all around mainland China, over 1,000 different projects. And along the way, we believe that we also could get accumulated experiences as an AI operator and not only a telco operator. Yes, for 9天 model, I think what you need to know and remember about it is actually trained from day 0 with not only general purpose knowledge, but also more than 12 different vertical knowledge as well, because we have established a strong relationship with, Chinese, how can I put it, pioneering industrial leaders in different sectors. So it is a vertical, enabled and pre-trained foundation model. And second of all, actually, possess all the different parameter scales so that you can customer to your requirements and deployment scenario from terminal, edge, or even data center. And we have excellent multimodal capabilities. Okay. And on top of that, a little bit about our platforms. We providing large model hub, as I said earlier, and we're also providing application and agent platforms to providing with developers or our vertical partners. You can build your own applications by using our models or third-party models. And on top of that, we're providing ML ops platforms. So if you would like to fine-tuning any of the large language models on top of our platforms, you can get it here without setting up your own platform. And also we're providing the whole life cycle for the data curation. And this is actually the 4 types of platform services that we are exposing to our vertical partners. And you can select and choose and combine them to suit whatever you want. Right. A little bit about what we are demonstrating here today is what we call the latest MoMA platform. MoMA stands for Mixture of Models and Agents. What it does is actually, it is a specialized model trained for selecting different models or agents based on the user's input or request. So it knows the large language models. It knows what are the agents are the best candidate to perform a specific task. And what it does as well is that it can decompose a complex task into different subtasks that would best leverage what the large language models or agents would provide at the back end, and then combine them together. And around this procedure, it also provides assistance and also monitoring services of all those different elements so that it can also feed back into their iteration in later phases. So based on those foundations, China Mobile works with all sectors of life in China. For network, of course, starting with our autonomous network transformation journey, for operation support as well as business or customer support. And also, from our life sector, we're providing personal assistance and also enabling embodied AI robots at families. And in between, as you can see, that we're also working with production and also with governance sectors. And all these are actually, we have had pilot in different sectors in mainland China. And what I would like to call out is actually, one of the business support, which I think that might catch common interest in this room. And in this business or customer service support scenario, we are providing not only assistance to our customers, but also providing assistance or even the tutor to our customer product manager when they're actually recommending or trying to upsell our production offerings to the customers during the work hours, of course, so that they can save time and only focused on those high-value customers, while the AI self-service agents are taking over for the rest of more than 80% of our small customers by providing with them the self-service like interaction. And also with our representatives, they can focus more on more valuable customers. They can also spend more time with our AI tutor, which provides with them the latest updated industrial trends, predictions, when they are trying to upscale themselves. So in that practice, we also greatly improves not only the customer experience, but also the staff experience, and also help them to learn, upscale themselves. Lastly, about how we're moving together. Based on our experience, we believe that it is really important, first of all, to make a clear strategy, whether or not we would like to take the most aggressive approach, or we start with a little bit safer or conservative one, and choose from one of the approach from our white paper, and then invest focusedly on those core capabilities that can actually, address the specific requirements in your high-value scenarios. So start small and move fast. Also deepen practical implementations with our partners, and most importantly, enable and embrace the open ecosystem, like the open source projects and the Linux Foundation, and also our GSMA initiative around telco agentic AI. And lastly, but not least, to enable the culture and also the talent program. I think along the years, I have been so honored to be part of the SCFA initiative. And so, it is also my privilege to be also part of the GSMA, activities since last year. We do really hope that we can have more ecosystem partners join hands with us so that we can leveraging this and embrace a brighter future together. Thank you so much.
Please give a big round of applause for Dr. Ling-Li Dang. Thank you for sharing insights on collaborative innovation for agentic telcos. Next, Dr. Takeshi Yoshimura, Senior Manager of the Service Innovation Department at NTT Docomo, will lead the session on Towards Agentic AI Services, Value Creation with AI and Big Data. Please welcome Dr. Takeshi Yoshimura to the stage.
Hi everyone, I'm Takeshi Yoshimura, a Senior Manager of Service Innovation Department at NTT Docomo. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity today. Today, I would like to talk about our initiatives on value creation with AI and big data, and to share our vision towards agentic AI services. So this is an overview of Docomo Group initiatives in the field of LLM and AI business. So NTT Docomo Group collaborates closely with the NTT Group, covering infrastructure, LLM, and solution services, and consulting services. In today's my presentation, I will introduce our application of LLM and AI business within the NTT Docomo's consumer business. So this slide focuses on value creation with AI and big data. Docomo's strength lies in a big data platform built on the rich data from approximately 100 million members. Based on this extensive big data, we are refining AI technologies and applying them to various businesses through a continuous cycle. For us, it's important to deliver the value through the AI, then to create a new data from the value, and then we define more advanced AI to provide even greater values. That continuous cycle is the most important. Okay, this slide shows the core technologies and business application technologies and applicable businesses NTT Docomo is now working on. So as you can see, there are many technologies and businesses, but in today's presentation, I will focus on the technologies and the businesses highlighted here. And then let me explain the first technology, LLM value-added platform. So we launched LLM value-added platform within NTT DOCOMO Group at the end of July 2023. And the primary goal is to promoting the digital transformation and providing new services. This platform is designed to offer LLM, of course, as well as value-added features that can be applied in various business domains. The features include our proprietary technologies, including Tsuzumi, that's our LLM, and Ragu, and AI ethic checker. And we are also working on data integration with our internal data platform. And this platform also provides a customer dashboard to visualize our user activities. Within the NTT DOCOMO, we already have 12,000 monthly active users as of today. And this slide shows our partner technologies that are essential for expanding our LLM platform. We leverage partner technologies for two main purposes. One is a Databricks data intelligence platform. With this platform, we achieved effective improvement through advanced utilization analysis of LLM applications. And the second one is Weights and Biases LLM Ops platform that enhances overall quality and reliability as trustworthy generative AI systems. Representatives from these companies, Mr. Abe and Mr. Kim, will give their presentations later. And I'd like to give an update on Tsuzumi. Its entity's LLM, Tsuzumi 2, will be launched in October 2025. Tsuzumi 2 is an upgraded purely Japanese-made LLM, and Tsuzumi 2 features evolved understanding of complex context and meaning. And it also provides well-balanced single GPU model. And importantly, it's purely Japanese-made model developed from scratch by NTT. Tsuzumi 2 offer, compared to the models of the same parameter size, Tsuzumi 2 offer better performance for Japanese language understanding. Okay, then let me explain our use case of customer service and CX. So this is the first case is Gen AI in contact centers. We aim to streamline and automate contact center operations, and we are currently developing and experimenting with features such as automated response and live assistance for contact center agents, and customer interaction summarizations. In addition, we are using LLMs for tuning the existing chatbot and training the contact center agent. For these use cases, we are using LLM value-added platform as well as communication AI system, which I will explain in the next slide. So communication AI system is designed to enhance customer interactions by understanding user emotions and preferences. So it utilizes an LLM to analyze customer data, which helps provide more personalized support. The goal of this system is to create more responsible and helpful conversations compared to standard automated systems. And this is a demonstration image of our communication AI system. For example, this AI system adjusts its speaking speed to match the user's pace, and it provides proposals that are relevant to users' current subscription plan. And all responses are dynamically generated by an LLM for natural conversation. Okay, next, let me explain about the second technology, customer understanding engine, which we call Docomo Sense. So this is an overview of Docomo Sense. By leveraging behavior data such as location information, payment data, application usage log that are available exclusively through Docomo, we gain deeper insights into our customers, and we can provide each individual with the most suitable service and information. And Docomo Sense consists of these three main blocks. One is location analysis. It estimates home and office time and places visited and transformation route. And the second is scoring that creates fan profiling and that estimates interest preference, media preference, merchant preferences. And the last one is matching that realizes 5R optimization, delivering the right content to the right person at the right timing with the right creatives on the right channel. This slide shows the data sources Docomo Sense utilizes. By leveraging various Docomo services, we can capture diverse online and offline behaviors to 100 million D-Point Chrome members. That's the Japanese largest membership base. And that includes, for example, 58 million network users and 52 million location data, and it also includes 10 million survey monitors. By leveraging diverse behavior data, the Docomo Sense infra and generate highly detailed customer segments. It's more than 400 segments, and then enables advanced customer analysis and personalized marketing. The Docomo Sense delivers business value and customer values for both B2C business and B2B businesses. Then I will introduce the advertising and promotion use case using Docomo Sense. So by utilizing profiling data segment from Docomo's customer base, advertisers can effectively conduct marketing activities. So using Docomo's customer base, Docomo Sense delivers user profiling data with these 7 categories. And by combining the client-owned data and targeting analysis strategies, the advertisers can deliver the more effective campaign and more effective product and service promotions. And this is the use case collaboration between Audi Japan and Dentsu Digital. With Docomo's customer base, to target EV-interested segments, Audi Japan implemented an efficient advertising approach. So as a result, the customer visit rate increased by 25%, and the new customer acquisition rate reached 67%. So this is an example of targeting EV-interested segment, but of course we can target other segments using Docomo Sense. Okay, then to wrap up my presentation, I would like to introduce our future vision towards Agentic AI services. So this slide shows Docomo's capabilities in consumer service and marketing. And Docomo has established its big data infrastructure with 100 million members. And based on this big data infrastructure, Docomo is providing several digital services, including digital finance, digital retail, digital life care, and digital healthcare. With these services, Docomo provides numerous customer touch points and delivers value across many aspects of daily lives.
NTT Docomo.
Now please watch our
R&D
video
vision
about
for
NTT
future
Docomo R&D
society
vision.
and initiatives. In recent years, the Japanese society has seen an increase in the potential for realizing a prosperous society through coexistence with AI, alongside globalization and wider AI utilization. In this context, we at NTT Docomo R&D are actively working to build and sustain a society where people can live a well-being life publicly and privately. One of our initiatives is to improve individual and social productivity through AI. We aim to replace monotonous routine tasks and physically demanding work with AI technologies, such as large language models, LLM, thereby creating disposable time and alleviating labor shortages. Another initiative is to satisfy latent desires of customers through AI. By exploring their desires and psychology in daily life based on individual behavior and attributes, we strive to create a society that provides individual-centered wonder and happiness for customers. To support these initiatives, NTT Docomo aims to provide social infrastructures such as a high-speed, comfortable, and socially and environmentally friendly mobile network. Envisioning an efficient society coexisting with AI, providing people with individual-centered wonder and happiness, and a more enriched life. NTT Docomo is committed to meeting challenges with our customers and partners.
Okay, thank you for watching the video. So finally, I'd like to talk about the future vision of Docomo's AI agent. So moving forward, we will leverage Docomo's unique AI and proprietary data to build advanced specialized agent. These specialized agents will be created to deeply address our customers' needs, whether it is personalized customer service, network optimization, personalized communication service, and new service creations. So Docomo plans to integrate these agents into all business processes, delivering the continued value to the customer, the partner, and the community. We believe that this is a significant step towards realizing a new society. So this concludes my presentation for today. I hope this presentation will be helpful for your future work. Thank you very much.
Please give a big round of applause for Dr. Takeshi Yoshimura. Thank you for sharing your valuable insights on agentic AI based on technology and collaborations. So this concludes the morning keynote sessions of the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul. The afternoon keynote sessions and panel discussions will commence at 1 p.m., and we look forward to your active participation. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am Soo-young Kim, Senior Researcher at KT's Responsible AI Center, and I'll be hosting the afternoon session of the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul. We sincerely thank all of you for joining us, both online and in person. Let us now begin the afternoon session. The first session of the afternoon will be presented by Mr. Sang-Yoon David Yu, CEO and co-founder of AIM Intelligence, on the topic of safety and security for AI agent. Please welcome Mr. Sang-Yoon David Yu to the stage.
Hi everyone, I'm Sang-Yoon from AIM Intelligence. In AIM Intelligence, we build security and safety layer for AI agents. Today, I'll introduce what our company does and how we approach it. AI agents are evolving, like multimodality actions, like multi-agent structures, MCPs. Agents are being powerful as time goes, but is control and safety following it? We don't think it is. Already there were incidents where like enterprise AI safety failed. It became like a legal incident. For instance, like in Character.ai, when a teenager suicide happened while talking with the Character.ai's character, recently the US government has said that the Character.ai should be responsible of that incident. And other cases are also following. So we think that two things should be done in our mission is to bring safety to AI agents. One part is red teaming, which means that finding the vulnerabilities and which cases that AI systems fail before it really fails in production. Second is AI guardrails, which safeguards the safe path of AI systems. AI red teaming is already done by major AI companies, including all the companies here, and it is done in a massive scale. But as AI systems become more complex and robust as time goes, we might need a better solution for red teaming these models, such as we need to automate the process of red teaming and test massive scale of attack data to the target AI system and find which cases they fail. There are multiple attack methods that are out there, and we are also actively researching in which new cases that the AI systems might fail. Second is guardrail. Guardrail is an input-output. It is hard to just say as a filter, but it is similar to a filter. It sees the context, the intent, the danger topics inside the inputs, and also in the output. It checks whether this output is violating the policy or not. There are multiple guardrails out there, and AI systems are adopting it, such as Meta's Llama Guard, which is an open source guardrail model. There are Azure Content Filter and AWS Bedrock guardrails, which are also a good closed source guardrail APIs, which can be used directly in their systems. But AI developers should know that these guardrails exist and should be aware of how to implement them into their AI systems. Also, our product supports monitoring and customization, which is also an important part in AI safety. In order to see why this AI system failed and explain why this action is generated by the AI system, we need to trace the overall agent's reasoning and the path, and then check which part was the major reason for this failure. We have worked with several companies in Korea, including telecom companies, and recently we are working with some physical AI companies because, like in the physical AI area, safety is very critical. So we are looking into which cases this physical AI might fail, and also looking how we could safeguard those cases. We have done several researches, including multimodalities such as audio and images, because in text there are text-based attacks, but in audio and image there could be noise-based adversarial attacks, and also diverse modalities invoke cross-modality safety issues also. We have also researched in safety in browser agents, which was very interesting area. Not right now, a lot of browser agents are out there, but many people are trying to adopt AI agents such as like Cloud for computer use or Cloud for Chrome. These are all capable of controlling the computer in behalf of the user. And when safety and security fails for these kind of cases, not only there are ethical issues, but also private data could be leaked. Actions could be done on the user's computer that might harm the resource. These kind of attacks could be chained to new cybersecurity threats also. I was a researcher in responsible AI sector, and I came to the AI security sector as the generative AI era came. And we have a good team member of like good AI red teaming members, building products. We are actively building new kind of AI security risks and solutions that could be applied to new generative AI systems. We are interested in these kind of topics, and if anyone here is interested in these kind of topics, we are open to like work together or research together. These include audio safety, which is obvious that moving from text-based chatbots, audio will be the interface for AI agents, and audio is intrinsically vulnerable of like indirect attacks. Also, it's hard to split between the noise and context and the user's instruction. These are all attack vectors that audio models can have. AI agents, there are issues of what is an AI agent, but in this case, we are talking about actionable AI agents that could actually do the action rather than just suggesting it to the user. These kind of AI agents have also issues of what is the identification and authentication layer for AI agents. Should it be same as the user? Should it have its own identification? Should it be like task-based? These kind of agent control and security, including the protocols that, such as like MCP and A2A out there, are also a new area that actively security researches should be done at. We're also looking into video and VLMs and physical AI, which is also obviously where the AI goes, but still like lack of safety researches. So these kind of areas are like the next generation security risks for AI systems. Right now, there are safety issues through LLMs, also like security issues, including prompt injections or like jailbreaking on the LLMs, but these will be escalated as modality and features grow in the AI systems. And I'm actually very excited at these like new evolving AI features, and if anyone here is also interested, I would love to talk. I would also love to share what we have done more. So for instance, like audio, we have made attacks by the noise of, like, even though a benign request is given, by the noise, the audio language model receives as an adversarial input, which makes that, for instance, like the user asks, oh, turn on the, like, what is the weather? But the audio-based agent will actually like do very bad results. Like computer use agents is also a very interesting part. Like not only MCPs, but browser agents, these are also a different area because like MCPs, it's a tool-based calling. So we could give permissions to tools. We could like give a ground of which tools the AI agents can call. But when it goes to like GUI agents or physical agents, the action itself is very like limited. Clicks, scrolls, those kind of actions could be the only tools that the AI agent has for GUI agents. But when it's combined with the context. It has to understand, oh, is this click safe? Is this click dangerous? Also, what kind of like browser and graphic interface for the AI agent should be out there that could be safe? These all those things are the next generation security and safety issues that we have to think of before deploying it to the mass. Thank you, and yeah, this was AIM Intelligence, and I was Sang-Yun. Thank you.
Please give a big round of applause for Sang-Yun David Yu for his speech. Thank you for introducing valuable tools for AI safety. For the next keynote, Mr. Hyun-Suk Kim, Head of Korea and Senior Regional Director, Weights and Biases, will present a session on From Black Box to Benchmarked, Building Trustworthy Gen AI Applications. Please welcome Mr. Hyun-Suk Mike Kim to the stage.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Korea, so China.com and Docomo. It's a real pleasure to be here with you today. As you can see from my title, my talk is From Black Box to Benchmarked, Building Trustworthy Gen AI Application. We are going to talk about how to move from AI systems that feel like a mystery and often give random results to ones that we can measure, depend on, and actually trust. Before the talk, my name is Mike Kim, Kim Hyun-Suk이고요. I've spent over 27 years of strategic IT sales and business development, working in global companies like Microsoft and GitHub. In my careers, so many experience with some many enterprise customers, especially in telecommunication area. Now I focusing on some how AI can transform business in Korea and globally. That's exactly what I'd like to share with you today. So, a famous startup accelerator, the Y Combinator CEO, Gary Tan, has said that evaluation is the mode for AI. While vibe coding and rapid AI development get much attention, we are seeing growing recognition that careful through evaluation is just as critical. But today, I'd like to talk about the evaluation and the value that Weights and Biases thinks to do it. So we are Weights and Biases, a company started by people who have been working in AI, such as OpenAI, for many years. Our founders built Weights and Biases. We power machine learning operation and LLM workflows. Our company is also called WandB, talking only first letters our name is W and symbol and B. So we've been around about over 7 years, raised $250 million from the top Silicon vendors investors. And last April, we were acquired by CoreWeave, a leading neo cloud provider. But CoreWeave and WandB continue to run as a separate business so we can keep serving our customers. You can see many of their logos in here, up to date. More than 1,000 companies worldwide use WandB, including some of the most innovative machine learning teams. AI is growing faster than ever, and we were proud to work closely with partners like OpenAI, Apple, AWS, Azure, and NVIDIA. And finally, we are part of the much larger AI community, over 800,000 builders strong, with more than 20,000 machine learning repositories integrated into our platform. Covering all the most popular machine learning and LLM libraries and frameworks, we are helping push the field forward every day. Gen AI development is just one of the many industries and use cases we support. On our customers list, you will see not only well-known AI-first companies, but also logos from more traditional sectors like telecommunication, manufacturing, financial service, and healthcare also. Weights and Biases is trusted by customers across the wide range of the industries, including many in Korea. Telecom companies, for example, rely on as well Entity Group is our customers. So within the Entity Group, we've had a privilege of working with several of their companies as they build a new business around Suzumi, Entity's own foundation model. Over time, Weights and Biases has become the go-to platform access the group, supporting everything from experiment tracking during foundation model development to fine-tuning, evaluation, and even application-level deployment and governing. We offer 3 core products: Weave, Inference, and Models. Our weaves help teams build agent-based applications, and our inference, that is a purely new one, provides host open source LLMs, and models, our main product and the first product, enables the training and development of LLMs and deep learning models. On middle of that, our registry features gives the customers a complete system of the record for AI governance and lineage tracking. And the best part is which devices can be deployed however teams need, whether it's a SaaS solution and preferred cloud provider, or in the fully self-managed environment we call the on-prem area, all type of the deployment we providing. So we learn what's called in 호랑이, which means in Korean language is tiger, leaderboard, open public benchmark we creating and operating at which devices specifically for evaluating LLMs in Korean language. It's designed to measure a model's real-world practical abilities across multiple dimensions. Things like general language understanding in Korean, alignment, and response safely. This is our product, 1DB Models helps manage models training and evaluations. And some companies even use it like their own private leaderboard there internally. Also, KT even issued a press release highlighting months ago their results through our playbook. On highlight is KT's Medium 2.0, which performed especially well among domestic models under 50 billion parameters. Yeah, but I'd like to focusing also on that area. So this is only 50 billion parameters. So we have many version of the each of the size of the billion parameters. So and we share the result openly, keeping diversity and fairness. There is a very important leaderboard benchmark in Korea. It's a fairness and openly and different model size across the some performance is very important. So we've been a big shift to AI from the specialization to generalization. In the past, models were designed to solve the very narrowly defined problems, but now a single model can handle a much wider range of the tasks, making them far more flexible. Of course, even if a model does well upon a specific task, there are always real-world challenges that a test data set alone can't capture. That's why generalization, things like a cultural understanding or advanced reasoning, has become so important. At the same time, it doesn't make sense to test the generalization with the benchmarks that are totally disconnected from the task at hand. That's why we are now seeing the rise of the domain-specific benchmarks tailored to more realistic use cases. And why is evaluation such a big deal? It comes down to a simple truth. If you can measure it, you can improve it. That's exactly why everyone cares so much about it. Recently, interest has growing around benchmarking more. That's why. First, because with the rise of the Gen AI, we no longer need models that just solve one task. We need models that handle many. Second, because of the long tail problem, it's impossible to test every scenario. So it becomes important to evaluate a model's broad and general capabilities. Last, third, solving harder benchmark problems pushes AI research itself forward. For these reasons, benchmarking has become central, and with 1DB, it's possible. So you can see when it becomes a developing Gen AI application, we see three main approaches. You can use a foundation model out of the box, or fine-tuning an open source model, or go all in and build your own from scratch. But whichever path you choose, it represents a paradigm shift from the way traditional software has been deployed. Another important shift is that AI development doesn't always mean training brand new model. More and more engineers are actually building application on top of existing API. In fact, you could even argue that there are now more developers working at this application layer than there are training models themselves. So this is our main slide for my today's talk. So let's talk about some challenge of building agentic AI application. What we hear over and over again, that these systems often feel like a black box. It's hard to know how and or why a decision was made. Outputs can also be unpredictable quality, cost, and latency, change from learn to learn, and teams don't have a consistent way to measure or trust them. On top of that, there is usually no good way to test in real-world conditions. What looks fine in staging can fall apart in production. And even when teams collect user feedback, they struggle to close the loop and actually use it to improve the system. Iteration ends up being painfully slow, while the ecosystem around them is moving incredibly fast. They also tell us collaboration breaks down, and results are spread out across teams and tools, and there is no single source of truth. Add to that the familiar risk, hallucination, and bias, toxic output, plus governance gaps and scaling issues and blind spots. And you can see why teams feel like they are constantly fighting fires. So let's talk about the challenge of the building agent. Now, here's the outcomes tell us more specifically. For some company evaluating our product Weave, the first thing they point out is inconsistent outputs. They can steadily measure quality, cost, or latency, which makes it hard to make it the case of the business impact. They also say it's difficult to replicate production testing. The replication is always a problem. So issues only surface after real users run into them. Iteration feels too slow, too many manual steps for small challenges. And even when they collect the feedback, there is no systematic way to feed it back into prompts or models. Finally, they are worried about safety, compliance, and governance gap when they try to deploy at scale. And also some other customers, our models reviewing the customer, their pain points are a little different. They tell us the quality is tracked in silos, offline evaluations, human review, and many tests all live in different places, so there's no single view of truth. They also hit with the unexpected cost when models generate no longer outputs or make unnecessary calls. Iteration itself becomes a bottleneck because the links between dataset and model versions and evaluation aren't tight enough. And then when compliance team ask basic question like which dataset or some prompt produced this output, so they answer, no clear answer. With our Weave service, AI agent developers finally have a way to evaluating, monitor, and iterate on their generative AI agent and application with the confidence. What that means in practice is these AI developers can run robust evaluation to measure accuracy, latency, cost, or user experience. They can also debug application more easily in real time because every input, output, and piece of the metadata is being traced. And once they are in production, they can monitor performance in a real time in GPU. So they always know how their system is behaving. Another key piece is collaboration. This is Ops platform. All of this evaluation data and lineage is tracked centrally, which means your whole team can reproduce experiments, share results, and move faster without worrying about version, complex, or silos. And importantly, Weave is framework and LLM agnostic. So whether you are working with OpenAI, Anthropic, Cohere, or any open source models, you have the flexibility to plug in the tools you want and evaluate your apps and way you need. So with our iterate, teams can rapidly experiment across everything, LLMs, prompts, and RAG pipelines, and agents, and fine-tuning, and even guardrails. So you can confidently deploy AI agents or applications. Now, the heart of this capability is the Weave evaluation framework. It combines flexible scoring tools, where a human review, offline test, or live online feedback to measure improvements across every dimension that matters: accuracy, latency, cost, and user experience. And here the key part is all of these evaluation results along with the full lineage tracking managed centrally. That means you can reproduce experiments, share results seamlessly with your team, your manager, and your colleague, and iterate much faster, while also collaboration and government needs. On the right, you can see how this looks in practice. Powerful visual comparisons, that make it easy to track progress across the data set and model version and different version of the models and evaluation runs at a glance. So this is my last page. At the WHM Biases, we believe that evaluation and the platform that makes it possible is absolutely essential for the future of AI. And this isn't just our perspective. I show you again this tweet said by Gary Tan, calling our evaluations as the real mode for AI company. Behind every breakthrough product, behind every AI features that actually works in the real world, you will find continuous evaluation happening in your background. That's exactly why we invested so deeply in building evaluation tools into the OneDB platform, because it's not just the features and features, it's an essential foundation for the building reliable and trustworthy AI systems. Thank you.
Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Hyun-Seok My Kim for his speech. He just shared us the importance of evaluation and monitoring to build safe AI models. Next, Dr. Hui Dong, Chief Standard Engineer at Huawei, will present a session on Agentic AI-empowered Multimodal Communication System, MCS. Please welcome Dr. Hui Dong to the stage.
Okay, thank you, host, and also mostly thanks Sumi from KT, Takeshi from Docomo, Lingli from China Mobile. Give us Huawei this opportunity to talk about Agentic AI. Before my talk, I would like to mention small things first. Firstly, company is a big company. I'm here just representing a very small team. I mean, talking about Agentic AI-based services. Second thing is there are many things regarding AI telecom operator. As I heard many presentations this morning, I mean, leading operators. They are mostly talking how they improve the call center based on the Agentic AI. And also, there are other teams working on like GPU as a services. There's many operators doing as well. I'm here today, so I'm going to talk the third directions. The third one means how today's telecom operators network can migrate into the Agentic AI and how they can provide more future services like in the 6G network. So, okay, let me go first. So first page, this is about the trends of the today of how the multimodality could be supported by. There are three steps. The first step is they are changing. If you have multiple input, then you can have to change to the text. Then you can fit into the large language model. Then second option, you could use an encoder to adapter. Then later you can fit into the large language model. The third one is more like the native supporting like a more multimodality large language model. So this is the typical three things has happened, and so you can look at this kind of three steps. So then either you are the accuracy of this kind of multimodality understanding, or even the cost will be reduced day by day. And let's continue. The second trend, I think we will not mention about why the AI agent is needed, but we are talking about the right part. So today's telecom operator, you are providing services. Mostly it's about how the people talk by one phone to another phone. As you can see, the second circle. But the tomorrow, that might be the different is your customer could be one of the agents, and then they can talk to another agent through your telecom operator. So that's the vision I'm here to talking about. So that's we think that might be the future. So if we go more details, what happened here is 3GPP is talking also about multimodality communications. So 3GPP is a standard body which will help more than like 500 telecom operators globally, which means that more than thousands of billions US dollars investment around the world. So they are building on the same standard, same specifications. So that in total value of these global telecom operators, that will be much bigger than any OTT today in the world. So what they are talking as a standard, if you look at 3GPP specification here, you can find they are talking about the multimodality exchanges. Today we have audio, video, and data channel, if you are familiar, MS, so that is what a telecom operator can support. But when we look at the future, 3GPP is talking about how they can support multimodality. So that means your phone will be one of the agents, can talk to another guy. So tomorrow, your phone is not just the voice, not just the SMS message. That will be multimodality for the tomorrow provided by telecom operator. That's our dream, that's the telecom operator's job. So another trend, if we look at here, is the AR glasses has been more sophisticated than before because of the materials and so many technology has helped them to go quickly and even more matured could be happen in the market. So that means tomorrow you might not use your phone every day, but you just wear your glasses because your glasses can talk, can communicate, even they can they have a screen in front of you, in front of your eyes. So this is a new type of the terminals where it might change the world by the time of the 6G network. So this is the time schedule you can look at here is the 3GPP. It's more detailed, but you can look at here is that they already started discussion about multimodality kind of communication. We are telecom operators always talking about the communication. The call center is based on the communication here. So 3GPP SA1 is talking about the requirements for the communication. You can see here it will be finished by 2027 about the 6G first release requirement. And then the later release 20 and release 21 in SA2 is talking about the 6G network architecture. That will also release 20 study item will be finished by end of next year or even the 2027 first quarter to finish the architecture study. So this is the 3GPP ongoing job. I mean, so let me continue. So what happened, they are talking the use case. So use case is one of the most important things to understand what telecom operator can do in the future. The first one is how the operator could be part of the AI agent communication. So today, the communication is mostly like voice communication, SMS communication, but future telecom operator will support AI agent communication. So 3GPP is defining this AI agent communication. You can look at the bottom or to your left. So the standard is going to define how telecom operator will lead the future network side AI agent intelligent communication, and others, for example, how you authenticate, how they collaborate among the multiple AI agents within the telecom operator the network. So this is the first use case. It's already been documented. It will be supported by 6G network. So this is what I'm talking about, the third AI direction in the telecom operators team. That's what I'm observing. The second one is how they support the multimodality communications. So the use case, you can look at here, how they understand the communication assistant. So we are assuming today when you make a phone call, if you are on the plane, you cannot answer that. But if you have, the telecom operator might have the dream to let everybody have one assistant. Today, only like a big boss, they have a secretary, right? But in the future, everybody in the telecom operator could have one assistant, like an AI agent. When you make a phone call, when you are not available, he can answer for you, right? So this is more like a very feasible for telecom operator can do in the future. So this second use case has been documented and will be supported by time of 6G network. Then the third one the third case is how you can support the aging people. So this not only happen in Asia, also happen in China, because when my parents, they're getting older, I have already left my hometown for a long time, but how can they really be supported without the children stay with them? So this kind of supporting at home or even immersive real-time communication is another scenario could be supported by telecom operators. So these are three use cases has been supported and documented in the 3GPP certification already. Okay, I still have time. So just try to summarize what's happening here is firstly, the trends, right? So the trends is like AI agent is going to be supported by the telecom operator. And secondly, you need to support multimodality. Last one is you need immersive communications. So in order to support this kind of trends, the standard, the telecom operator, as I told you in the beginning, the global 500 telecom operators are using same standard architectures and deploy the same products to provide the same services to the global, everybody on the street, right, to provide internet access. So for that, they are following 3GPP specifications. So once 3GPP is specified, and Windows is going to make a product, and then the operator is going to start to serve these kind of services. It's like agent communication, collaboration, and also multimodality, and even the immersive communications. So this is the way how telecom operator has been doing today. I mean, in the past 30 years, from 2G, 3G, 4G, and 5G, they always follow same, the schedule and the same procedures and the same release planning. This is the unique feature and also very powerful strengths for telecom operators. So based on that, we can look at here. Is one of the vision we can look at here is today to your left is what happened in the 5G. They can support the voice channel, video channel, even data channel. They can using like today's call agent to support this kind of communication. But for the future, the terminal will be different, right? Even you have like glasses, you have a robot, you have drones, and then the operators, and they will migrate their IMS to the multimodal communication system. We call it MCS. So MCS, they can integrate multiple types of the agent. You can look at it here. So like a rendering agent, a routing agent, and understanding agent, a generation agent. So if a telecom operator can provide such AI agent in their network, they can support such kind of communication, a new type of terminals for the future. So this is the what could happen for the 60 time frame. So to summarize, you can at the bottom, I'm continue repeating the keywords here, like from voice IP migrate into the communication over AI. So this is a co-AI, from voice IP to co-AI communication. And second is how you can support this multimodality exchanges communication. And lastly, but not least, is always immersive communication. This is the one of the scenario we can imagine for the assuming telecom operator can start to support the AI agent or even the physical AI, as you can see here at the bottom. And then the top, you also need some time to work with like OTT agent. So this kind of different type of communication could happen if you could look at it here. It's a too small word, but if you can read carefully, you can see the different server to talk to the different OTT. There are different types of communications. The operator will be one of the party in these kind of communications. So the people always asking the the robot and the OTT is very stronger, but how can telecom operator could be part of this game? So we are thinking today, if you look at the agentic AI, even like A2A protocol, like Anthropic, MCP, whatever, so they are always their own proprietary ecosystem. So what telecom operators doing differently is that we are always providing unified, universal communications. So we can provide Internet of Agents, we can provide agent services across different proprietary ecosystems. This is the most strength part for the telecom operators. So the first one is that operator is very strong because we are not on the any side of the ecosystem, but we can be more like an Internet of Agents communications. So this is the first strength we are talking. The second one, it could be we are not only providing connections, but also we can provide differentiated services. That means we can support directly phone to phone. Today, every phone talks to a network, then network back to the phone. So even you two sitting in this room, your talk is still go back to the base station, to the call network, and back to the terminal again. But in the 60 time, you can think they can directly talking, and or even they can have the quality of services is guaranteed communication, which is also very stronger by the telecom operators. And the third one is the telecom operator is always could have the ecosystem, the neutrality and openness. The last one, but not the least, is the operator is always trusted by the government. You can different from the ecosystem. They are even have the geopolitical issues. So then, but telecom operator is more being trusted and also can be rely on by the country people. So this is we think what is the difference when the operators join this kind of communication. So if we go more details, how really telecom operator can support the AI agent right in the middle of this kind of communication. You can look at it here is a telecom operator can provide, for example, control plane, media plane, and even the I cannot say media function, even agent function, multimodality agent functions. So which can in exchange from the different input from the multiple type of terminals. So that is what's going on for the current 6G network. Let me try to summarize what is about this talk. Is firstly, operator. Historically, we are very good for the voice communication, but when the line or WhatsApp come up, I mean, you are losing your places. But we think AI agent will give you the new chance and a new opportunity. Why? The reason is historically OTT they are based on the backward charging. They are always providing like free services, right? Free. Your voice call if you are using line or but the KT is charging you or Docomo is charging you, so they get a very strong competitive comparing your voice service. But when we come to the AI agent communications, we think it will be different. The reason is the inference of this kind of AI agent communication cost will be different. Because even OTT, they also need to spend, not a cheaper price for this kind of AI agent inference consumptions. So that is a key point different from the voice call. So if we providing AI agent communication, so I think a telecom operator, we are standing on the same line with OTT for the future communications. So that's this, we think another opportunity has returned back to telecom operator to compete. So all in all, I think today we are here trying to encourage telecom operators to return back to this new barter and to compete for the future AI agent communication. So that's all. Thank you so much. Maybe I run out of time to the host.
Please give a big round of applause for Dr. Hui Dong. He shared the valuable industry tech trends and the importance of collaboration among telecom operators. So we will now take a short break until 2 p.m. It's about 15 minutes before continuing with the next session. Starting at 2 p.m., Mr. Naoya Abe, Senior Solutions Architect at Databricks, will present a session on scaling AI across the entire organization with Databricks. So we look forward to seeing you shortly. Thank you. We will now continue with the 8th keynote session at the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul. Mr. Naoya Abe, Senior Solution Architect at Databricks, will present a session on scaling AI across the entire organization with Databricks. Please welcome Mr. Naoya Abe to the stage.
Hi everyone, thank you for having me today at this valuable stage. I'm Naoya Abe from Databricks. I'm working as a solution architect for customers in communication industry for more than 3 years in Japan. Today I'm talking about what is important to scale your AI, especially for AI agents across entire your organizations. Something like tuning or evaluations are also crucial parts. And Databricks also offers some solutions for that kind of challenges. But let me try to focus on governance for AI agents today in this session, because it's really, really an essential part to scale your AI to your entire organization. First, let me ask a simple question. What makes AI agents? Some of you may think too much because you know many things about AI agent, but this is not any trick question. You need LLMs, obviously. But LLM don't know your business knowledge or don't have your own data. So tools are key to create your AI agent for your business, right? Tools provide your internal knowledge or access to your external or enterprise systems, or access to your data on databases. That is tools. So this sounds like some stupid question for experts in this room, but I think it tells us what do we have to manage to establish governance for AI agent. I'm introducing an example about network operation here. Many companies are trying to automate their network operation by leveraging AI. And then autonomous network level 4 is one of the major targets for many telecommunication companies, which should be realized in a few years. And this is the blueprint from one of the TM Forum's document of autonomous level 4 network. And what I would like you to look at is there are so many purpose-driven, purpose-specific agents and copilots here. We have service delivery or quality assurance or fault management or many other things. Many different AI agents co-work in a system. We can say it as a multi-agent system. But that's what I mean with systems will be full of AI agents or copilots at the bottom. But this is only about network. You have many other areas to be transformed by AI agent, for example, marketing, something like that. When you think about it, how many AI agents will you create? I think dozens are too small. So maybe hundreds, but it could be perhaps thousands of AI agents. Let's imagine. So I have an example, one more example here. You have many different business units which have AI agents. And what will happen if you have many agents across different business units? If you have good governance, we see something like this problems. One, for example, customers' data here, tools to access to customer data here are very duplicated across 4 different teams or business units. Products or call center ops or marketing or customer insights. Like this, many tools are developed with siloed and duplicated. This is something like reinventing the wheel, right? So it decreases your productivity, and some tools will have security or quality issues. Or it's very hard to control access to those tools from your various AI agents. That is our problem. That's why I think we need a unified governance for AI agents. Tools are available in a centralized catalog, and develop tools as everything is registered on that catalog, and it's reusable. And agents or business units can find those tools and reuse it with rich metadata. And that is our Unity catalog does. Unity catalog manages many data and AI assets, and tools are one of it. You can discover necessary tools from catalogs and define access control to it. And you can, or AI agent, find business metadata, which describes what these tools can be used for, or how we can use it, just like that. This is just a simple example. But complicated AI agent requires more complicated tools, So we need variety type of tools to create better agents, and how we can develop and manage them efficiently. But don't worry, we have some solution to cover these topics. Sorry for a busy slide, but these are common challenges around toolings, right? I don't explain all of these today because so many items here. But let's focus on the first one. So when AI agent try to analyze table data on your databases, they often need to translate natural language to SQLs. But important things here is it needs to be based on your business knowledge or unique structure of your data. That's very hard part. And here, and for this problem, we have Genie, which is a data analytics tool with text-to-SQL capability with your business knowledge. Genie is something like text-based or natural language-based analytics tools. And this to talk to your data, right? So you can get answers from your data by just talking to your data. And what important things here, it's tailored for your business data, right? Genie will do it through multiple techniques we have established so far. For example, instruction or example SQL or retrieving metadata from our catalog like that. So it's very intelligent and gets smarter over time continuously to adjust to your data and business. You can use this as a tool for AI agent, but real is still complicated, right? We have to tackle more complicated one, not just a simple one, to actually automate current human operation completely. And in that kind of scenario, we often require multi-agent systems because no too big single agent don't perform well in many cases, right? So, for example, if we create or automate call center operation like this, no single agent just can do it. So we need some multiple agents specialized in different things like account or billing or product or tech support, like that. So in this kind of scenario, we have to see the agents themselves as tools also. That's why we need to manage the AI agent on the same catalog, Unity catalog on Databricks. It manages the, of course, access control or versioning of each agent or tags or description, which is available as a context for AI agent for them to choose the right tools to use it. Okay, I have talked about tools so far, but how about LLMs? Just like tools, many different AI agents with access to different LLMs respectively. So we need to govern it. Without that kind of system, these are kind of question I heard many times from my customers. For example, how do we ensure only approved or secure AI models are used, or how do we track and control usage, or how do we enforce my company's policies for users or developers? And we have to do this without slowing down our innovations, right? This is a very tough question, but that is where AI Gateway comes in. We remember the API Gateway, right? API Gateway was evolved with the rise of microservice architecture in many systems. We need similar things for AI, obviously. So AI Gateway takes on that role. It has usage tracking, rate limiting, or traffic routing, or inference table, which is payload logging for audit, or analytics, and guardrails. These kind of functionalities are standardized on AI Gateway across different LLM vendors. Okay, I have talked several things so far, so let's bring it all together at once. We have AI agents, multiple AI agents on top of this slide, and these agents can use tools which is managed on the single catalog. Human or AI agent can find necessary tools with metadata and use it with access control, with governance. And those kind of tools, we have Genie, as I introduced in the previous slide, or a vector search, or you can manage your arbitrary functions as to execute your custom business logics, or connection. This is for to govern connection to your external systems or your enterprise proprietary systems. These kind of things also could be governed because ungoverned connection to external system could be also be a risk. An AI agent could be also one of the tools. And I don't forget about classic ML models. We still need to rely on classic ML models when we do the predictions or complicated detection based on your data. So in that kind of scenario, we can use classical models as tools too. And one thing I have to add here is Lakebase, which is our native, cloud-native OLTP database for AI agents. To create sophisticated AI agents, they often need more advanced statement management or low latency data servings, which traditional OLTP system are not good at it. So we can offer as a OLTP database for that kind of use cases. And AI Gateway can govern your access to LLMs. This is overview of our AI governance for agents. Let's wrap up. And first thing, the managed tools on Unity Catalog can prevent duplicated development or ungoverned or quality or security issues about your tools. And also Genie or vector search or other things which I had on the previous slide can be utilized as your tool. And manage your agents or Unity Catalog also helps you to create multi-agent systems for complicated tasks. And the last one is AI Gateway to control your access to LLMs. Okay, that's all from my presentation. Please don't hesitate to ask me anything at the dinner or somewhere. Thank you.
Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Naoya Abe for his speech. It was really helpful to know how to manage and multi-AI agents utilizing various tools. Our final keynote speaker, Mr. Hak-Soo Lee, Enterprise Account Executive at Snowflake Korea, will present a session on new approaches to data utilization with Snowflake Agentic AI. Please welcome Mr. Hak-Soo Lee.
Okay, Hi, hello. So welcome from China, and welcome from Japan, and welcome the others all of from different part of Korea. And I'm very excited to be here with you, all of you today. And I'm gonna speak about new approach to data utilization with Snowflake Generative AI. Okay, so let me briefly introduce myself first. My name is Hak-Soo Lee. I'm in charge of enterprise account executive here in Korea. And then I'm actually taking care of all the telco industry in Korea. So before getting into the session, I would like to share my insight and thoughts about the current AI. So what this AI looks like, okay? So we are actually living on the age of the AI. So all the data is the foundation right now. So the organization that succeed will be the one who harness their data quickly, securely, and scale. With Snowflake, that future is already here. So one platform where any data becomes instantly useful, and where apps and AI securely by design, and where your team can collaborate with the confidence, with the act, with the speed. Okay. So here is the Snowflake. So we have the three main pillars. That is the easy, connected, and trust. So that's what the AI data cloud is all about. Helping you simplify your data lifecycle and from creation to AI-powered impact. And this is not some distinct visions. Customers are already putting AI to work with Snowflake, fueling innovations with AI-ready data that powers model, decisions, and growth, and scaling operation with AI-augmented performance, automation, and efficiency, empowering every team with instant insight through natural language and intelligence apps. All of these powered by one unified platform that's easy to use, fully connected, and built on trust. So, but achieving this reality can be challenging. For many, AI potential is high, but readiness is low. Organizations are eager to adopt AI, but struggle to put it in an action. Data is often not ready for AI, the right tools are not in place, and access to reading model is limited or hard to operationalize. All of this is making it difficult to move from AI ambition to real business outcomes. So second thing is like, sometimes data quality is either low or data is inaccessible because of silos. And the last thing is like legacy architecture create lag and require significant resource to maintain. But no matter what industry and geography location or size of organizations, what we found is that these are common outcomes that our customer and probably all of you here want to achieve on your data and AI journey. So let's examine how Snowflake can change those want to into can do. Okay, so with Snowflake AI Data Cloud, we built a single unified platform with AI built in. We are bringing AI to your data. Every organization today is thinking about how to make AI real and how to use it to make decisions faster, empower your team, and create better customer experiences. But to do that, you need more than just a model. You need AI that's connected to your data, secure by design, and built to scale. And above all else, it is just easy. So with Snowflake, you can make your data AI ready. It's clean, governed, and unified. It's ready for AI from day one. And also you can have your model of choice, whether it's foundational model or it's domain-specific or customized model. And you can easily get AI-powered insight, ask a question, and get an answer from both structured data and unstructured data. And you can create intelligence assistant, empower every team with AI agent anyone can use. And above all, uphold the necessary governance control to ensure trust and confidence. So to do all of this, that's where Snowflake Cortex AI comes in. So Cortex AI brings together models, APIs, tools, and governance into a single, secure, enterprise-ready platform. Fully manage it and natively integrate with your data and easy. So before you can generate insight, build apps, or deploy AI agent, your model needs to write data. But in most organizations, just getting the data in the right shape, format, and place is the hard part. That's why we made it easy. Your team can go from raw data into to ready-to-use asset in less time with less effort. No stitching together pipeline, no need wasting on IT, just instant access to the content your model need. That's easy. So AI need more than data. As I mentioned earlier, the older data is just foundation. But AI also need context, need to understand about what you mean and what the business logic is. So semantic view provide the business context that models and humans need to understand what the data means. It addresses mismatch between how business users describe data and how it's stored in the database schemas. That makes them critical to data retrieval, analysis, and ultimately accurate AI outcomes. Once your data is in, the next step is time to using it. So AI model must be able to retrieve enterprise data accurately and performantly at any scale. Snowflake make it easy. With Cortex Search, you can pull answer from document and unstructured content with precision and speed. And with Cortex Analysis, you can query and extract insight from structured data like tables or records. Use Document AI, parse and embed to unlock the content hidden in reports, contract, and invoices, turning text into usable intelligence. So best of all, Cortex brings the intelligence to whether your data already lives. We've already touched on models earlier. So now when it comes to AI models, the real challenge is getting those models to work where your data lives without compromising security, spending months on integration. Snowflake make it easy. You get instant access to today's leading model, like OpenAI, Anthropic, Meta, Mistral, DeepSeek, and so on. Also, you can lift and shift your custom model and customized model and your domain-specific model as well. Learning inside your Snowflake environment. No data movement, no extra infrastructure needed. And if you are building your own models, as I mentioned earlier, you've got embedding models, inference APIs, and fine-tuning capabilities, all fully managed and ready to scale. Whether you want to generate, classify, summarize, or personalize, you choose the model. Snowflake does have lifting. As AI accelerates, trust becomes even more critical. That's why Snowflake bake governance into every layer, from access control and usage monitoring to model evaluation and AI guardrails. You don't have to add on security or build new oversight workflows. It's all built in, so you can innovate responsibly and move fast with confidence. And now, is especially excited about what's happening at the top of the stack, where AI becomes truly interactive and actionable. Let's zoom in on what's making AI truly usable across your organization, starting with how we help you interact with AI, build with it, and extend it. This is where intelligence meets interface, where agent can take an action on your behalf. So this is Snowflake Intelligence. Snowflake Intelligence is our first-party AI experience new class of agent app built directly into Snowflake UI. It's designed to help every user, from analysis to engineers, technical or not, move faster and do more. You can ask questions about your data in natural language. You can get suggest SQL or pipeline steps, and troubleshoot issue or explore new data set kind of thing. And also you can use conversational interface to generate, edit, and explain the code. This is much more than just chat. It's AI that understands your context, your data, and your role in the organization. This is just beginning of agent-powered productivity. Underpinning Snowflake intelligence, and many of you on your use case, is Cortex Agent. Our new Agentic AI solution that makes it easy to build and deploy AI-powered assistant. With Cortex Agent, developer can define custom tool and logic for agent to call, and you can also maintain secure memory of prior tasks or interactions. You can also enable agent to act on real-time data and apps. What's powerful here with the Cortex agent are fully governed and run inside your Snowflake account, which means like inside of your organization, and are connected to your first-party and third-party data, giving you ultimate control and extensibility. So with Snowflake Intelligence and Cortex Agent, we made it incredibly easy for any user, whether technical or non-technical, to gain business insight. But we all know that bringing together and analyzing structured and unstructured data has traditionally been quite difficult. So for the data analysts out there, we are introducing Cortex AI SQL. It's new high-performance query language for multimodal data. With AI SQL, you can transform any data type, including text, images, and audio, into insights using SQL you already know, unlocking powerful capabilities like classification, summarization, extraction, sentimental analysis, translation, and more. We are turning everyday analysis into AI engineers without complex coding. So with Snowflake, AI becomes a natural extension of your data strategy. From ingestion to insight, from model to apps, it's all right here. Easy to use, easy to scale, easy to trust. And just last week, actually, the Fortune announced something like they actually every year announcing about future AI 50 company. And Snowflake ranked #1 from last week. So Fortune 50 ranked the future AI company 50. So this is enterprise AI really imagined, and with Snowflake, it is truly easy. So this concludes my presentation. Now it's time to bring it to life. Please visit the Snowflake booth to bring it all together in a live demo session. Thank you.
Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Hak-Soo Lee. He shared valuable insights on data utilization to make AI. So now we will take about 30 minutes break before continuing with the panel discussion until 3 p.m. Starting at 3 p.m., we will hold a panel discussion together with the SCFA AI working group and guest speakers. We look forward to seeing you shortly. Thank you. We will now proceed with the final segment of the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul, the panel discussion. The discussion will be moderated by Dr. Sunmin Bae with panelists Dr. Lingli Dong, Dr. Takeshi Yoshimura, Mr. Jerry J.R. Kim, Dr. Hui Dong, and Mr. Sangyun David Yu, focusing on the topic of AX. Dr. Sunmin Bae, I think you can start with the discussion.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for staying with us to this session. Today, I'm very delighted to be with such distinguished panelists today. And after such insightful keynotes, then we will discuss the follow-up insights throughout this discussion. So we have invited the representative, the members from different companies. And then to begin, I would like to ask each of you to introduce yourself shortly. Yeah. And Dr. Lingli Dong. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you to our host. My name is Ling Li. I work for China Mobile for more than 15 years. I started as a researcher in core network technology. And that is where I moved into standardization and later a little bit to network function virtualization and transferred into open source ecosystem initiatives. And after that, when AI has been the hot topic, I also had this privilege of joining our newly founded subsidiary, 9天 AI company, as under China Mobile Group. And I have been, so privileged to be also, taking part of the AI working group under SCFA, and joined all the events under this series initiated by Dr. Bae. And thank you, and looking forward to the discussion.
Thank you, and Dr. Yoshimura. Yeah.
Yes, I'm Takeshi Yoshimura, Senior Manager of entity Docomo. And my interest includes AI, artificial intelligence, including natural language processing, image recognition, and machine learning. So my team is currently developing RAG and AI guardrail functions related to LLMs, as well as AI agent and multimodal technologies. And I'm now working to improve our internal business efficiency through AI. Thank you.
Thank you. And Jerry Kim from LGU Plus. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Jerry Kim from LGU Plus. I'm working as a research fellow for technology strategy, and also congratulations on this fourth Global AI Conference. Thank you very much for having me, and also I had a great opportunity working with panel hosts and panelists on the GSMA initiative, which is Agentic AI. I'm looking forward to the discussion too. Thank you.
Thanks. And Dr. Dong, yeah.
Okay, so my name is Deng Hui. I joined Huawei 8 years ago after I moved out of the China Mobile. So now I'm working on the 5G, 6G standardization, including 3GPP, IDC, even open source. Very honored to have me here. Thank you.
And finally, CEO David Yu.
Hi, my name is David. I'm the CEO and co-founder of the AI security startup AIM Intelligence. I'm very interested in building the security layer and what is needed, what kind of solutions are out there, guardrails, red teaming, also like agent identification, all those problems that we want to solve with all of you guys. And thanks so much for having me here with this wonderful panel. Thank you.
Thank you. And myself, I'm Sunmin Bae at KT. I'm the Chief Responsible AI at KT. And I have been at KT for 4 years. And before joining KT, I worked at Naver. And before I was at Samsung. So I was in charge of robotics and AI, Samsung and Naver. And here at KT, I'm in charge of responsible AI. Also, I'm overseeing the AI business tech part. And So we had this panel session, and the first question is a common question to everyone. So let me read the question. And how AI has been, or how has AI been adapted within your organization, and what is the business impact? And I would like to also discuss how AI has been embedded into your product and services. Oh, yeah, you already kind of covered in your session, but maybe you can add more additionally. Lingli, please. Yeah.
Yes, I already covered it, but I would like to elaborate a little bit more, taking this opportunity. We actually set up our AI team, I think, is like 10 years ago, when we were working on improving the customer caring services, and also later with our call center, innovation with chatbots using AI technology. And now with large language models and also this new agentic AI, trends, we are actually reposition ourselves, not an AI-enabled telecom operator, but also, as I said earlier, aggregator and supplier, and also operator to our new AI infrastructure, AI platform, to all sectors of lives. Now we have been working with our vertical partners, through more than 10,000 different projects, helping them to do their digital transformation, including, of course, our network operation, our customer experiences, optimization, as well as our, home subscriber service provisioning, and also working with third-party solution providers to help, to improve the everyday routine life of our senior citizenship at home, also as part of our home subscription service offering. And in addition to that, we're also working with production and governance sectors, with state-owned enterprises, and sometimes with the local government to build smart city and solutions, and also helping, to increase the energy saving, performances when we're doing large projects, or even with agriculture to improve the production.
Thank you. And Dr. Yoshimura? Yeah.
Yes, as I talked in my keynote session, at NTT Docomo, we provide an LLM platform to help our employees work more efficiently. And already 12,000 people are using this platform to enhance their work efficiency. And actually, we have already introduced some AI tools like AI IVR and chatbots in our contact centers. But we are now trying to make them even better using the LLMs. And another project is our a customer understanding engine called Docomo Sense. This system analyzes data from our 100 million customers. So using this system, we can divide our customers into more detailed segments, and we can offer more personalized services and more personalized marketing. So it's contributed to our revenue growth significantly. And by combining LLM technology with data analysis, we are expanding how we use AI. This includes making the contact center more efficient and improving advertising solutions and creating better applications. We are applying AI in many areas to provide the better services for both our customers and our employees.
Thank you. And Jerry, maybe you can spend more time on LG Plus cases.
Yeah. So we are also collaborating with industry and big techs, and also trying to incorporate LLM features in the internal use and employee use. But also, maybe the most important thing that we do right now is a call AI agent, which is already on the market, which is called XCO. So this is a call agent which means it's handling your call and your conversation with your colleagues or friends. So maybe the most important reason why we are working on this, we've been developing this Call AI agent since 2024. It's been around 2 years now, is because we believe that since Gen AI came here, the user experience, user interface could be totally changed by it. So, when we recall the 4G era, when 4G came here, there was a big experience with the smartphones. Smartphone was changing the how users use phones every day. And in the same manner, we believe that LLM or Gen AI can also transform how we use devices or digital twins or things like that. So that's the number one reason why we are focusing on this agent thing. And also when we have 6G here, then this agent will be for everyone to use. And also this agent will incorporate a lot more features to become your personal companion or something like that. So that's our ultimate goal. And also we want to become a major player in this area and hopefully not making the mistake we did in the 4G era, but also we can move forward with 6G moving forward. Okay.
Thank you. And Dr. Dang, maybe you can say something very different perspective. Yeah.
All right. So I can speak something differently as you said here because there are three operators, big operators. But firstly, I think I really cannot because you're asking company, right? So the company is really, I cannot speak for them because this Huawei is really a wide coverage company. So we have an AI product like a chipset, like a hardware, acceleration card, NPU, everything we have. And also we have like a terminals, like a phone, but I personally come from telecom sectors and especially come from the core network part. So I think the core network in the telecom operators is always why they call it core because it's the right center. So it connects not only to the infrastructures, to the optical, to the radio, but also connect to the application, even OSS and the BSS part. So the core in the telecom sector is always the first sector to adopt the new technology. For example, 10 years ago, they adopted a cloud solution. The cloud solution always starts from the core network first. And today, AI is coming. I think a core network will also be the first in the telecom sector to adopt the AI. I think Jerry, he mentioned a very good example. I would be happy to hear his use case because he's talking about the core, the voice is adopting the AI agent. So this is what I heard. Before in this morning, I heard many speech like AI use case for the call center. But exactly the largest investment from a telecom operator is the infrastructure part. So what I heard is very good use cases. So I come from that part. So we are from core network part with sector. We are not only looking at the voice, but also we are looking at the 5G and 6G architecture packet switch session can support the AI agent as well. So that network AI agent, we are not only connect to the application in the terminal part, but also connect to the OTT on the network part. So the core AI agent transformation is one of my job, and so I'm promoting this vision not only in the standard but also in the open source, and even like this kind of events come here. So I'm very honored. I hope I can support all of you solutions as a vendor. And so if operator happy, and we can happy to support them with our technology. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And David, maybe from kind of AI company, you can add more. Yeah.
I think I can bring a perspective from a very small startup. So compared to like enterprises in a startup, the most important thing is to like the productivity. So we use a lot of like external AI tools, like mostly all the emails or like messages, documents that we generate is through LLM systems. We also have like all the meeting assistants when we do online meetings. Me personally and all of our developers use like AI generated coding assistants such as like Cursor or Cloud Code. I'm starting to forget how to write code myself because of AI assistants. And I think not only as an AI native company, but also as a startup, I think it's a very good opportunity to use these kind of external AI tools to bring the productivity and make each of the individuals focus on the main job other than the like outside jobs out of focus. And as a company, as an AI security company, so we leverage all the SOTA models, such as like before the Omni models for multimodal, we had to use like separate multimodal models for guardrails or like evaluating AI systems. But now that there are Omni models, we leverage on top of it so that we could build faster and more accurate without like focusing on outside jobs of our scope. So I think it's a very good era of starting a new startup.
So myself, if I represent KT, like China Mobile and NTT Docomo, KT has been gone through many transformation internally as well. So many of our employees become AI experts. Either they develop or they use AI massively. So that has been kind of since for last like 3 or 5 years, the company itself totally changes, and now one of the main business is providing AI transformation to public domain or private sectors, and it kind of KT now compete with Samsung SDS or LG CNS. So in addition to telecommunication, we compete for the AI project. So it's been a really dramatic journey recently. So, but with China Mobile and NTT Docomo, with this SCF like collaboration, we got kind of motivated and encouraged by each other there, because we've been through the same changes and innovation at the same time. And this event is the one that kind of shared the platform that we exchange experience and knowledge. Yeah, it's good. And I'll move to the kind of individual question. And then first question goes to Ling-Li, that why telco industry needs to build its own agentic AI ecosystem rather than integrating already fast manufactured hyperscale or scalers AI models and agents?
Thank you, Dr. Bay, for the question. Actually, as I think shared by many, speakers earlier today, we are kind of like using MCP or A2A like protocols when we are building our POCs or integrating such kind of capabilities into our platforms. So it is now a phenomenon, I think, right, starting from the next November, when actually Atropic, released MCP, Model Context Protocol, and later, not long, after that, earlier this year, Google also released its agent-to-agent protocol, and also donated to Linux Foundation. And after their release, we see like a booming community, of different AI solution providers are, rushing into those type of like hyperscaler-oriented, ecosystem. And it is a phenomenon, but, for everyone that tries to actually, especially I think for telco industry, what we are trying to build is not a single application. We are trying to build a globally interoperable infrastructure. And also we have, like I said earlier, we have a large, collectively, I think, from the industry, we have one of the largest customer bases. We have our customer, like call centers. We're not only offering them communication services, but we're also providing with them, customer caring services. And also we have like home subscribers. We have different types of that. We have already our like large ecosystem. So if we would really like to take this agentic AI, opportunity to try to maximize, the opportunity for monetization, especially as a telecom industry, I really, for us to join hands and build our own ecosystem. Because if you take a little bit further into, for example, like a Google's ecosystem, you will see that if you want to publish your own agent into their platform and offer your service, through their platform, it's not only about, using agent-to-agent protocol. You have to also integrate it with their public cloud service infrastructure, the account management, the developing tool trains they're offering. Not only large language models, they are building like siloed ecosystem, and it won't work, interoperable with what Anthropic will be building. So nevertheless, I showed a picture of those, reference stack. We see there are different layers, infrastructure layers, there are platform layers, and there are also market layer and application layer. So despite the fact that telcos may choose different approaches and focus your investment at different layers, but the key for us to build interoperable agentic AI service is that we ensure that we can interoperate at different layers across different vendors. Either we develop our own in-house elements, or we can collaborate with another operator so that we can build globally roaming services together. For example, I'm a Chinese citizen and I travel to Korea, and I find difficulties, when I'm doing a city work, in Seoul, because I could not understand, Korean. But if, for example, Korean telecom could also providing, I'm sure they're already providing like assistance that can be interoperable to us, like we just demonstrated, I think, at the SCFA booth. That is an example of how we can actually leverage a common, reference architecture, and we build our individual different applications, and especially at the platform and infrastructure layer, focusing on our proprietary value-added services. For example, we can build Korean security safeguard rails that are different, from what China Mobile would provide or NTT Docomo provide. But if our customers actually trying to collaborate together through each of our individual personal assistant, this interoperable stack or standardization open ecosystem would be an enabler to that. That cannot be enabled if we choose, for example, for China Mobile to choose our 9天 ecosystem, and for NTT Docomo to choose using, Google's, GDK environment, and for telecom, Korean telecom to choose using OpenAI ecosystem. It won't work. So we need to actually enable that interoperability layer, despite the fact that there are a lot of choices. I still see gaps, to enable that interoperability. So I think our telecoms should join hands together to address this, because this won't be, the honey spot for any of those hyperscalers. But a single hyperscaler could not actually enable that global interoperability for us. So we have to do, take the action rather than relying on these existing hyperscaler-centered ecosystem.
Thank you. I cannot agree more that the telcos, the business is bounded by the domestic compliance, but at the same time, our services, our customers, and beyond travel beyond the border. So to provide the interoperability, it is hard to kind of rely on certain one tech companies' technology. So that maybe that's why the telecommunication companies are so active in this AI era, because our connectivities go beyond the borders, and at the same time we need to work with our domestic compliance at the same time. And thank you. Yeah. And then second question goes to Dr. Yoshimura. And so we have been worked on this AI for years, and Docomo also mentioned that you have many AI agents for many different areas. And do you face any difficulties for this agentic AI era?
Yeah. Thank you. So right now my team is working to create AI agent to improve the efficiency of our internal operations. So one of the projects is automating data analysis. Before, this was mainly done by engineers who could write SQL code. But our goal is to anyone to able to analyze data just by asking their questions in their natural languages. So we want the AI agent handle everything from analyzing the data and providing insights and suggesting future actions. That's one project. And another project is automating our marketing effort. So by using AI agent, we can take a one-to-one marketing approach for personalized for each individual customer. So this includes everything from analyzing the customer data and creating customer profiles and to writing and proofreading the messages. So that's the second example. And we hope this project will save our employees' work time and allow them to focus on more creative and important work. And the challenge for this is making sure that the AI agent can access all Docomo's data and our internal systems. So to achieve this, we are working on connecting our data and our internal system via the MCP, Model Context Protocol. So making our internal system and the internal data accessible through the MCP, we will be able to build a lot of AI agents that utilize our internal assets.
Yeah, that's totally true. Like the AI services and agents are just tip of the iceberg in the AI era, and the data is the kind of the key elements in these AI services. And also as KT, when we do B2B and B2G businesses, data platform, data management is the first thing we have to work on before we deliver the AI services. I think Entity Docomo is facing the same issues and the putting efforts in the data platform. Yeah, I agree, yeah. And Jerry, then LG U Plus has been providing AI call agent since 2024. And what do you see any business impact of this agentic AI era as a telco?
Yes. So as I said, we are expecting a great change in the user experience. Like once you start using this agent, then probably you will be having human language rather than using buttons and procedures and things like that. It used to be like smartphone was very great device, but at the same time it has some kind of limitation because the usability was a little bit limited because this is a digital device. And I believe that once we start using the agents, not just a call agent. The call agent will grow into a personal agent. Let's assume that it will grow into personal agent. And then these personal agents will talk to other agents to have other features and other functionalities. That's a kind of an imaginable future in, say, 5 years or something. And then when it comes, where should we be as telco? That's the kind of a great question to ask because it will have a lot of business impact. For example, as a company, as a commercial company, we have to make profit. And where do you want to stay when we have this agent applications? I believe that we have two strong touch points with consumers. One is the device and the call functionality, and the other one is home, and we have CPE, consumer premise equipment like AP and set-top boxes. These are the two major touch points that we can utilize to have our business going on with the agents. So we are focusing, as I already said, we are focusing on call AI agent because call can be a great touch point and starting point, and consumers are using them every day. And it's like imagining that the messenger services were very good with the consumers' interaction. And the same way, we hope that call can be the starting point where we can grow agent application. So this is one kind of business impact we expect in the future. And also, as Lingli said, interoperability is another major point. I want to call our product as kind of a social product. Maybe some people would say this is an infrastructure. Telcos are building infrastructure to users. But at the same time, that can be a product because we make profit out of it. So that's the reason why I want to call it product. So in that sense, the agents should be a social product, not just a commercial product making profits. Because when you look at the Google or other big techs, they are having infrastructure as well, but the main business point is making advertisement and accruing a lot of profits out of it. So I hope that even though we are commercial companies, but at the same time we are building infrastructure. So I hope the agents we build should be much more security-based and also not trying to make profit too much and still interoperable with other telcos around the world that we can provide a great platform to start with as the agent AI become some kind of norm in the market. So that's the two aspects I want to point out.
Thank you. Although the LGU Plus is not a member of SCFA, maybe we can extend our collaboration to LGU Plus, and because in this agentic AI era, that the collaboration and connectivity is very important. So maybe next year we can present something more extended one.
Right. In that sense, speed is more important because the big techs are moving so fast. So we need to move fast as well at the same time, trying to collaborate with each other.
Sure. Please, let's tighten our strategic partnership. Yeah. And Dr. Dong, and your presentation on the change from IMS to the multimodal communication system was very impressive. Do you suggest the what telecommunication companies should do for such changes?
Okay, so before I answer your question, I would like to respond to previous talking. Firstly, I heard a very good message from Jerry, and also Suming agreed. So he said, let's make a telecom operator service very cheap. Okay, so this is a very good message I heard from you. So it sounds like operator would like to, downgrade your price, and the subscriber would be happy to see that happen, really happen. Okay, so this first, I'm just kidding. Okay, yeah. So another response for Ling Li, I would like to say, so I understand if you ask any operator today, what he wants is, I want a standardized agent-to-agent protocol. If you ask, right, so that is the truth. If we put this, especially like 20 years ago, even 10 years ago, if you go to IETF, okay, so every operator said, I want to multi-vendor interconnected protocol. That is what I want. But I think time has changed. The time changed because when we asked this question last in July in Madrid IETF meeting, and the two of the A2A protocol, company, and another Anthropic MCP, they speak openly. So that we are not come here to standardize this protocol. So, but we are welcome you to join our society, to join our protocol designing. I think time has changed because operator, your scale, your success business cannot drive the interoperability of the agent-to-agent protocol design. That's my personal observation. I understand you have such dream, but we have to be realistic about what happened today. This is just my personal opinion, because I talk everybody, operator, everybody answer me, I want the standard. They are not standard. So that is two things. Okay, coming back to Sumi asked me the question here. So I just introduced the MCS, that is the future of the MS. But before that, I also forget to mention one thing, because Jerry, you were not here when I presenting. I mentioned one thing is, yes, OTT has made everything free, right? Like a line, like a WhatsApp. They made a backward charging based on advertisement, right? So you said, but when you come to the agent-to-agent communication, time also changed. Because when you make agent-to-agent communication, his inference computing consumption is also very high. He also needed to using many GPU pools. He cannot, again, do the free services. So that is the opportunity for the operator to come back to standing on the same starting line to compete. So this is what I come here today. I want to talk to his operators. You need to understand that's your future. Please don't sleep continuously. Please wake up, right? So we have to grasp this opportunity, right? So don't be afraid of them. We are not scared of the free charging of services. There's another free trading for us to come. Okay, so for that, the question is that what's the difference for telecom operator can do for this agentic AI timeframe? So you are not just thinking. So number one, don't be afraid. Just I talked. Don't be scared. So you have to do something. I think you did a very good, right? Example, Ixio-O services, which is launched by RGU+. So that is one of the AI agents in the connecting to the IMS. So that's a very good example. I think other operators should consider do something other than just sit in the room, right? So this is the first thing I would like to talk. Secondly, so you can consider I think people are talking about that's the standard power of the operators. So for example, 3GPP is the basic cornerstone for the telecom operators. So if operators in the 3GPP, they can come together to design your network is more like agentic AI friendly or agentic AI natively. So that will change the world. So to make you more flexible to compete with OTT. I think I want to give you another example is what happened 10 years ago when telecom operator migrate from the CT to the IT part. So when the cloud has become so popular, right? So the telecom operator has no choice.
you have no choice because you do not understand the cloud. So the AI operator by that time have to using the OpenStack, using the IT solution totally. I mean, you cannot use your own because you do not understand the cloud. But today is different. So what is the difference is your telecom operator, to look at today here, Sumin, Ling Li, Takeshi, and Jerry. So you are all AI people, right? So you are not that far behind with the AI company like these young people. I'm kidding. But so I'm saying here, you are not too late to get started. Never too late to get that board running, right? So my third point is telecom operator is not that behind of the OTT like 10 years ago. So you are starting early this time. So that's the chance for you. So this is my 3 points I would like to recommend to telecom operator. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your insight. To clarify, I don't want to lower the price. So I rather want to like provide a better service, like kind of AI native service, so that we can find a better business model. Maybe not losing by the OTT. So, but still, it's. Content company is a very strong players. So maybe this infrastructure companies need a better strategy to fight over. And thank you. And finally, David. Yeah. So you are the AI company or leader, and what are the standards that required for this AI agentic era? So if you recommend something to telecommunication companies, that's good too.
I want to recommend something, but I think I'm not in the position of like recommending a new standard. I wanted to talk about that, like the people that are building like AI agents and like AI this era thinks like it's similar to building the internet like 30 years ago. So like all these kind of new technology is important, but also like all these standards are important because like without standards, everyone will be building like other things. They won't be like, as all of the panels have mentioned, interoperability is very important to make new like synergy and like potential collaborations between the companies. And as a startup, we also need the industry to have some kind of a standard because we can't like support everything. So if there is a standard, then we can support that standard, and then we can automatically support all the industry companies. So that is why a standard is needed. And also in a security and safety perspective of AI, I think all these kind of protocols such as like A2A, MCP, they currently lack security aspects because like they're in the very early version of themselves. But we can see that the teams behind like A2A, they consider security very importantly. So there are people that are talking about security in the A2A protocol, multi-agent communications. Also, the A2A protocol and the protocols that their team releases have like an internal security features that could be potentially more secure in the future. But like protocols such as MCP, they lack like security features. And what happens if that standard lacks security features? All the other companies are bringing like their own standards for security, and like that is not a standard if like one company just suggests it. So I think the protocols, the people, the team behind the protocols should internally have like a security considered inside a protocol so that when the protocol is deployed to the mass, it is secure by design. And those kind of things could be considered when all these telco companies could make a good protocol for telco AI agents. If there is like a security feature in design inside the protocol, that would be very good. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your comments on standards and protocols. We have like 15 minutes left. I wonder if anyone from the audience have a question to the panelist. Does anyone have a question? Nothing, everything's so clear, crystal clear. Yeah, maybe then I'll go to the third question. I think today's sessions and all the presentation were very insightful, and then I want you to kind of point out kind of the strategic direction that you recommend, given the others like comments or presentation, or you can ask the question to other panelists. If this is your maybe the last chance today, so if you have some questions each other, does anyone have questions or comments? Oh, you okay? Dong, Dr. Dong, yeah.
All right, so maybe I took too much, but I still want to ask, right? So, because I heard a presentation from all of you, China Mobile, Docomo, and KT this morning, but I think that's my observation because I go everywhere and I talk to different teams within operators. So one thing I have found is so your AI team, right? So you are more like focusing on the call center based AI innovation, so you can provide better service for the. But think about that. So how many times does one subscriber will call his call center every year? For example, like me, I almost never called within 1 year to call the call center. So for the telecom operators, right? So this is a very, very nice, niche case. To solve to using your such intelligent people. I think you are not just this call center here. But the Jerry good example is their AI team is working with network team, right? So this is a very good combination. So may I ask your panelists here, so what do you think? So because I worked for China Mobile before, 8 years ago, before I joined Huawei. So I totally understand the structures, the organizations. They are different team, right? So they belongs to different CTO or CNO, right? So they are different teams. So what do you think? How can we solve this problem? So maybe Jerry, you have more answer for that because the U Plus, you already had a combination of solution, not only from AI team but also from the network team. So think about the future for telecom operator. So does AI team, how they work with network team? If you are not working with network team, you are purely like an AI team. You are competing with AI company, not for telecom. That's my question.
That's kind of good question in terms of perspectives inside my company and other companies too, that we are talking about AI in two different perspectives, like network for AI and also AI for network. And most of the network engineers are focused on AI for network, I believe. They are also doing a great job and making the network as efficient as possible by adopting AI technology. But that's not what actual users want. They see the efficiency growing high, but that's not making any user experience differences. So in that perspective, I always ask people to look at the network for AI, what network can do for AI and what network can do for the end users. That's my basic question. And luckily, LG U Plus has been working hard to meet the consumers' standard. That's kind of our brand since like 10 years before and things like that. So we've been working hard to make end user experience great. And that's one of the reasons why we were able to start with the agent like this. But I should admit that we are also at the front line, at the beginning stage. Our app is just as small as one of those other initiatives as well, but not as big as big tech's apps yet. So that's the point where I'm asking for collaboration with other carriers, other telcos. But at the same time, I'd like to point out that if we spend too much time on standardization and things like that, that'll take a lot of time, right? Fighting with each other, discussing over and over again, right? So how we can meet the timeline to catch up with the big techs to have meaningful agent AI services? That's my basic question, and I'd like to also ask other telcos about this, how we can have this great opportunity alive and have the standardization going.
I think Lingli has some comments on the Dr. Deng's question. Yeah.
Yes. So first of all, I would like to, express my gratitude. I think Dr. Deng says that he rarely or even never called the call center service. I think you are China Mobile subscriber, right? I will take that as a compliment. Thank you so much for your recognition. And I think you're right. Even for our case, we started more than 10 years ago, starting with call center innovation, when we're using like traditional machine learning algorithms to develop our chatbots to improve the customer experience when they are already annoyed, and trying to get better. But now we are actually across that, phase. Right now we are, especially with large language models and agentic AI technologies, we see the opportunity and for us to scale those type of capabilities to other application scenarios, be it internal, built-in service enhancements, or even, enabling verticals to do their own transformation. So now, as I said earlier, we have been working with, I think, more than 12 different leading vertical, enterprises in their digitalization. So, but I agree with you that, especially when we are talking about agentic AI technology, we see there's, requirements to do standardization, but not over-standardization, which I agree with Jerry, because we need to find the right place to step in, rather than, we coming all in AI with the whole scale of different aspects of network, be it the core network, a radio access network, or network operation. All these different sectors around networks could be potential applications, with this agentic AI technology. But we all know that these actually are areas that are highly restricted on global standardization. I mean, really strong interoperability requirements. In the same time, when we're looking at, new type of service provisioning and those touch points that Jerry mentioned, when we can build more flexible value-added services, and we need minimal interoperability. For example, we can leverage different local tools that understand the culture, local culture, so that we can enable consistent customer experience when our customers are actually traveling globally with our personal assistant. This does not require network level interoperability, but it requires another reference stack that is faster maturing. But as David rationally pointed out, there are still gaps, especially in terms of service providers like us. We require reliability, we require security. We are all need to be super compliant to local regulations, and those type of things are what the hyperscalers solution offerings are lacking. And it is not a coincidence that they both lack it, or they all lack it. It is because they would want the potential, players to be all bonded in their siloed kingdom. So they hide their, enhancements related also to security and authorization into their cloud service provisioning. For example, if you are actually launching an agent, on top of Google Cloud, you have to comply it also with their, cloud account management. And the security authorization and all the authentication mechanisms are already built in their specific ecosystem. And that is why they're only open source or release a small piece of that. That would only be enough to onboard new developers, or they are targeted, like players onto their platform. This is totally different, from our telco industry.
If I add, for the KT case, so KT's call center is not one call center anymore because many financial companies and public sectors are using KT AI call center. So that became one of the big business from KT. And also KT is the smart speaker connected to IPTV is the #1 in South Korea. And also different different telco from different countries wanted to use that kind of smart speaker system. So we are delivering that total system to the other companies, the other telcos in different countries. So yes, I agree that we need to put more efforts on the core service. So maybe it's coming. And I think it's time's up. And if you have any last one sentence, maybe from David, you can say the last comment.
Lastly, thanks so much for having me here. It was very insightful for me also to hear from these top leading enterprises, telcos, providers of the AI space. And as a startup, I think there should be always a startup and an enterprise and academic, nonprofit, all these kind of organizations should be working together to build a new technology for the good. So thanks so much for having me here, and open to more discussions or questions after. Thank you.
Dr. Dang. Yeah.
Okay, so I think I heard challenges in the end. You talk about the speedy of the standard. It's too slow, right? So that's not meet the requirement of the faster service for the agentic. So that's very good feedback. Thank you so much. And I appreciate KT and also China Mobile and also Docomo giving me the chance to sit in here, and I'm very honored. I hope I can join you in future. Thank you.
Thank you, Larry. Yeah. Jerry.
Yeah. I also talked to Dr. Deng about the call center thing. Many people also explained what importance the call center has, but we are also doing a great job here. Anyway, I was very happy to be here, although we are not in this alliance yet. So hopefully you can invite us next year or something, and hopefully I can join you next year again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Shimura.
Yeah. So thank you very much for inviting me here. And I learned a lot from this discussion, and I feel your energy very much. Thank you very much.
And finally, Lini.
Yes, I think I couldn't agree more, and I don't think that I need to say more thank you here, but an announcement is that the next year's Global AI Conference will be hosted by China Mobile. I think probably, the second half of next year. So we will be more than happy to welcoming you all to joining us. And it will be a privilege to see Jerry there as well. And thank you so much, Dr. Bei, and all the KT team for your hospitality. And thank you.
Yeah, thank you all the speakers and all the audiences for the attention. And I believe that this panel session gave the meaningful insights and perspective to many of you. And please give a big round of applause to our panelists. Thank you.
Please give a big round of applause for our distinguished panelists. It was very motivating as an AI practitioner myself also, talking about the strong needs for further collaboration. So we're honored to conclude the Global AI Conference 2025 Seoul, held under the theme Accelerate AX with SCFA AI Eco. We are pleased to announce that, as Dr. Ling-Li Dang mentioned, 2026 Global AI Conference will be hosted by China Mobile in China. Thank you all for your participation and for staying with us until the very end. We truly appreciate your time and engagement, and we look forward to seeing you at next year's conference in China. Thank you very much.